recognize.
Alright, let's play. Hello. How's your stream? Yeah, I just got home and I'm currently now. Weren't you like streaming? Oh fuck. What's this? Weren't you supposed to stream earlier? Or
Originally
you
a
didn't
more
stream?
carve a path for us.
Stay sunny for this day as well, Professor.
Yeah, I feel you with that one.
The slightest slip.
Get a new assignment.
Am I... Watch this!
Oops. I actually supposed to also play Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter Wilds. I was supposed to play Monster Hunter Wilds today, but because if I play Monster Hunter Wilds, I need to play it a little bit longer, and I don't know. I would stream Roblox, but not good game right now. I would stream some gacha games. Playing a not so relaxing game. Is it? For me, it's kind of
With
relaxing.
practice comes enlightenment of the Swordmancer's art.
Unlike Monster Hunter, holy crap, you need to be careful and keen. Oh my god. That's right. Play some gacha game. You can play Punishing Gray. It might be good. Not might. It's good. It's a good game. I will never stream gacha games. Yeah, sure. I heard you crash out on making the factory, so I don't know about that. Who told you that? Since when did I crash out? You can say that. You can't say that. Unless it's the cross-dress one.
Still waiting for something?
Am I Watch this!
On Discord? What? I was already in the point enough to, at the point with enough viewers. Oh, nice, Nero. How many views? How many viewers did you get?
With practice comes enlightenment of the swordmancer's art.
Oh, I need to be careful with this one.
With practice comes enlightenment of the swordmancer's art.
Also, you're no, no, no. No, I don't. Sorry. Okay, we need to get this one. And
With practice comes
what do you mean,
enlightenment of
Nero?
the swordmancer's art.
This could be hard. I'm slowly getting kind of grows. Chance really grows on me. She's really cute. And wasn't she supposed to be like a descendant of one of the original characters in the first Arcade game? I saw her first design. She looks pretty different. She has too much energy. Yeah. So yeah, I got her.
Originium will carve a path for us.
I got last right.
The training must continue. I must master this power.
Oh, Shogeki Raya! Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. My name is Saibarode, a former Moon Priest, now a gamer. We're currently playing Arknight's Endfield. Hello, hello, hello. How are you? How are you? I will never stream gacha games unless I was already at the point with enough views that sponsor will give me deals to play their game. I feel you, Nero. Or if it's a really good game. Arknight's a pretty good game. What do you mean? Heresy! You're saying Arknight is not good? Just play the game. Don't spend money. That's it. If you're something, sorry about that. You know, at this point, I'm not gonna focus on the what do you call? I'm not gonna focus on factory unless I have a unless I have a code. I want combat that can rival DMC5, Wuthering Waves, Punishing Gray. Oh yeah, that's a good one, Wolfie. Yeah, try Genshin.
Originium will carve a path.
Well,
for
I
us.
haven't played Genshin after someone piloted my account. I actually lost interest on that.
The training must continue. I must master this.
The reasoning of the reason of my friend was so you can catch up. But I was like, no. I'm playing that dodo. But let's be honest, the characters are really good. I played it like 30 minutes. If you play the game on on the release, you're gonna appreciate Genshin. Honestly, I'm not a Genshin fan, but I really appreciate the atmosphere of the game. But of course, the devs went on that. So yeah, the art of the character is good, especially Farina and Ganyu. Those two are my favorite, even though Ganyu is not a like a 6 stars or 5 star. Personally, I really like Ganyu. I don't know, I really like Goat Girls for some reason. I prefer Honkai Impact 3. Added you by the way. Oh, thank you so much, Shogeki. Wasn't killing a dragon? Yeah, you can play LOL. You can be toxic. You disgusting fuck. I immediately berated you. Yeah, kidding. Dragon, but the structure is a horse. I don't know what. Few of my friends were inviting me to play a. They were inviting me to play League of Legends, but I declined. I wholeheartedly declined. I just can't. I don't know if someone being toxic at me, I'm literally gonna punch them in the face. I have my mom's blood. That if you're gonna talk shit to me, talk from my face, talk on my face. But if you're talking shit on like on only on the screen, dude, you're a fucking coward. If you're gonna talk shit on me, you need to be prepared that you're gonna get punched in the face. Hey Fukui, if that's what you believe, alright. The fuck? Did I open Endfield too? I'm playing Z and streaming too. You're streaming, just enjoy streaming first. I'm doing my own thing here. Wait, you're streaming while you're chatting me? Hey, Fukui. Okay, I saw your design. You look like one of the Enfield characters. Nice.
Originium will carve a path.
Yeah. I was supposed to level up Hey, what the Hey, didn't I got this one? Wait, where that? Oh, it's in a hill passage. Last right. I just got last right. It was supposed to be Yvonne. It was supposed to be Yvonne, but they didn't give me Yvonne, so I'm kind of mad. I want Yvonne. You know, honestly, I want to say her name at the same time. I couldn't because I have a classmate. I have a classmate named Yvonne. Even the spelling is identical. So when I saw her name, I was like, wait, her name is Yvonne? Unrelated to unrelated. It's kind of related. Yeah, her name was Yvonne. She was my classmate, and she was a Madonna of our class, and she's really good at singing. She really likes singing.
Orlean is a fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled
And
massive
holy
distances
crap,
to be here.
every guy
Right
wants to
before
date
us.
her. Every guy wants to date her. But for me, I was like, nah. I had a crush on her, but I didn't initiate to date her or something. I don't know. I didn't. I'm not that. I I was like, nah. I don't know. I had a crush on her. I had a crush on her, but I didn't pursue to date her. You wanna call up when I open and go for nah? Um, as for now, no. Sorry, Fukui. This is a relaxing stream. I'm not gonna do story. I'm just gonna do some other stuff here, and while playing games, I'm gonna eat something. Wait, sorry, my mom's calling me. Sorry guys. Sorry guys, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry guys. Alright. You like my model? Yeah, I really like your model. I really like your model. You look, yeah. You look like one of the characters. Your characters look
Originally
similar.
will carve a path for us.
Where
Yeah,
are we
you
headed?
look. Abuena. Your character actually look a little bit similar to Abuena, but her eyes are red, and instead of donkey ears, it's like a phoenix ears. Sorry, my mom cooked a miswa, so I'm gonna eat while we're talking. I'm sorry about that. Don't slurp on the mic, please. Why don't you like the sound, Nero? It's freaking miswa. How do you expect me to eat a freaking miswa like a freaking burger? Of course I'm gonna slurp. It's a fucking soup. Imagine eating a freaking soup like a freaking burger. How the fuck? How the hell would that work?
Originium will carve a path for us.
Emotion? Really? For me?
Michael, don't leave me here. What? What? I just entered your chat and my viewer counts jump into 1 to 5. Nice. Not hard to watch multiple streams. Yeah, I'm on your stream right now, but the sound's not here.
I will continue fighting in
What?
my own way.
Yeah, let me upgrade. Autofill.
I'm so sorry. That scene was a little terrifying.
It's a me, Michael, please. For FNAF? Michael? What? Wait. Michael, please. Eh? Michael. I'm actually. Wait. Michael, please. And it's from FNAF. What is from FNAF? Wolfie. The Michael, please. Bitch, if you guys are talking about FNAF, I haven't got into FNAF that much. I only know the after what was the main antagonist? Afton killed 5 kids. It's because when his second son or youngest son got the bite of 87 or something. I don't know. It's so convoluted, but I know the lore. It's hard to explain it, but I know the lore. But if you guys want me to react to the FNAF, I can do that. I can do that too. But honestly, when they made FNAF movie, I was like, really? Really? It is good, but it's not the game good, because the game has much more lore, right? And before everything happened, like, Afton actually had like a partner, but he got so jealous of him, he made his own thing or something. Is that the bite of 87? The bite of 87's everywhere. I downloaded it on my laptop, but I can't play since my minimum is 60 gig. Oh, okay. Oh, nice.
Mom, Dad, I finally did it.
Ain't no way he thought that meme was canon. It's not canon because that Bite of 87 was Markiplier. It was Markiplier. I know it's Markiplier. It got like popular, but I know the incident. I know the incident of the incident of Chuck E. Cheese. No, incident of Freddy's Fazbear. Wasn't the older brother? Wasn't the older brother the one who made his younger brother killed? Wasn't he the character that we play? Oh, hey Sven. Wow, it's kind of surprising. I'm kind of surprised that you're here, Sven. I thought you hated me. I do? Yeah. Okay, and then I hate you also.
I will continue fighting in
But
my
yeah,
own way.
for FNAF? Do I need to know the lore of this map? I hope you're doing okay, Sven. But I gonna hate watch. That's a new thing. If I'm gonna watch the lore of the FNAF, what should I go to? Of course, we're gonna go to the Game Theory, right? By Matt Pat, because he has a lot, right? But what if I wanna know about more of the lore, like chronologically ordered lore? What should I do? I'm doing good. To be honest, you'll lose your sanity if you do. Don't worry, I watched Godzilla's lore, Getter Robo's lore, Cthulhu's lore, so I'm already there. Yeah. Some of your FNAF stuff you saying is wrong. Mostly on the game itself. Like I said, I know a little bit of FNAF, and I knew I kinda got some of the lore from the internet. Yeah, I'm not gonna play Roblox for a while. I still can get over with the, the incident of the Roblox.
We handled that fight well.
I think one of my favorite Matt Pat's video was if zombie virus
This hostile poses significant threat.
is real on Resident Evil, and I think he already cracked it up. if you're gonna artificially make a virus from Resident Evil, you can. But it was really disturbingly good.
Originium will carve a path for us.
Who's the insane person will do that anyway? America? America? I don't know. I don't know. Every time something stupid thing happens, we always see on the news that America did something. I mean, let's be honest. It's either China or America. I'll go back to my stream. I might visit from time to time. Yeah, don't worry. Focus on your stream. Bro, there's already zombified virus going around our planet. What part? Isn't like looking at your phone while you're walking is like you're already zombified by it? Like you already glued to your phone that you don't care about you don't care about your surroundings. That isn't that make you like a zombie? What the fuck? No, they just have low attention span. Yeah, like you. You're a zombie. Your your whole existence is a low attention span. Bill Gates and Jeffrey Epstein might wait. Wait. Bill Gates is on Epstein list? Who is Jeffrey Epstein? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I've been agreeing with some people about Epstein files, but who the fuck is Jeffrey Epstein? They even include him on the DC comics. Yeah, they were close buddies. Oh my god. I still don't know who the fuck is Jeffrey Bezos. Jeffrey Bezos. Jeffrey Epstein. I know the island because of the internet, but I don't know what's in the island. You know what? You know what? You know what? Send me the video. Send me the video, cause I don't know what should I. He did badly. Show me the video. I can't ignore this. I can't ignore this part. Cause I've been like, yeah, Jeffrey Epstein. Yeah, he's a bad guy. Ooh, so disgusting. But I really don't know him. Can you guys give me a pointers? And after that, we can watch. We can watch. Um, we can watch the FNAF thing. I also want to know because you guys are keep saying that I'm kind of far behind with you guys. Okay, I found then he was silenced. Okay, let's see what you guys are fully
Files that nobody talks about. Number 50. The word cannibal appears 52 times.
Oh my god, I know cannibal. I'm one of them. It's 1 hour. Should I? Okay, I'm just.
When disgraced sex offender Jeffrey Epstein died in prison in 20...
Okay, I don't need to watch it anymore. I know what he did. Okay, I just heard that whole sentence. I was like, okay, I know what he did. I heard this. I'm convinced that he's a bad person. What is cannibalism anyway? Basically, human eating another human is cannibalism. It for them, not for them. It's basically like you're a monster if you eat another person, because it's like an animal behavior. It's not cannibalism until you eat something the same as your species. So meat is meat. Oh my god. Honestly, I agree with you guys.
2019, many thought he'd take his secrets with him.
Welcome to Miss Mojo. Today we're unpacking the timeline of Jeffrey Epstein's rise, crimes, and downfall, culminating in the release of the so-called Epstein files. And now with the files being unsealed and new DOJ memos hitting headlines, we're breaking down how decades of secrecy have shaped the fight for accountability.
Monica, let's start with you. Some of Trump's top Justice Department officials now say they want federal prosecutors to speak to convicted Epstein co-conspirator Ghislaine Maxwell. So what is behind this move?
Would you raise your right hand, please?
Yes.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
Yes, I do.
Could you please give us your name?
Jeffrey Epstein.
Jeffrey Epstein was born January 20th, 1950.
They talk about jerky in the files, which is believed to be human meat, but even be child meat. Okay. So basically, Jeffrey Epstein has a lot of connection, like with famous people, and he sexually abused or sexual abuse, not just women, but with a child, and he's doing human trafficking. The reason why he didn't get caught, he has like a loophole with other people who has power. And now you're telling me he also eat human meat? Is that it? Never ate jerky, so I'm fine. Tapa is jerky. What are you talking about? Tapa is jerky. They've only been giving a specific. Oh, those kind of jerky. I think nobody's got to eat that.
In Brooklyn and raised in Seagate, a gated community at the western tip of Coney Island. The boy, affectionately nicknamed Epi by his peers, excelled in math and piano, skipped grades and attended the Interlochen music program. He later took courses at Cooper Union and NYU's Courant Institute, but left before receiving a degree. Those facts matter. The credential gap contrasts
Holy shit, is that Donald Trump? Wow, he looks like he got plastic surgery like 20 times.
Sharply with the elite rooms he'd soon enter. His early narrative, talent, ambition, and restlessness foreshadows the sinister leaps to come, where social access, not diplomas, would prove decisive. Sinister leap.
Why he looks like a rejected version of Dr. Hugo. Is it Dr. Hugo? What was the no, Dr. Hyde. Wait, is it Dr. Jackal or Dr. Hyde? He looks like a rejected version of Dr. Jackal.
Leaps to come, where social access, not diplomas, would prove decisive.
Oh.
and he's solving puzzles. It's a strange feeling when you get the right answer to a puzzle.
He never graduated from college. However, he was able, because of his intelligence, to find work at the Dalton School on the Upper East Side in Manhattan.
In 1974, Epstein became a physics/math teacher at Manhattan's elite Dalton School despite lacking a completed college degree. Through Dalton, he met Alan Ace Greenberg of investment services firm Bear Stearns, a connection that pried open Wall Street's door.
So he thought the best place for me to start would be on the floor of the American Stock Exchange. And then later move up to the trading desk and learn all different areas of the firm, including the margin department. He was amazing.
The Dalton period reads less like a teaching stint than a launch pad, from classroom to boardroom via proximity to privilege.
Dalton is a private school on the Upper East Side that's historically been associated with the tippity top of the 1%.
Jeffrey Epstein was my math teacher for the 2 years he was at Dalton.
Oh
He had
no.
this thick Brooklyn accent.
Yeah, he looks like he gonna sexually harass a 1-year-old. Damn. Wait, sorry. My mom calling me again. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I'm back. Jeffrey Epstein, math science. Math on what? Science of what? Sexually harassing people? How did a guy from math teacher to human trafficker make connection to the world's most powerful people? I don't know. Maybe he has a huge schlong or something.
He was so personable and so charismatic, and he found what I think was a brilliant...
Charismatic. How is this guy looks charismatic? He looks like he's gonna harass a elementary schooler. Look at his nose. Look at his hair. Look at his mullet. Look at his mouth. He was like, how does the kids from the next block taste like? That's how he looks like.
Brooklyn accent. He was so personable and so charismatic, and he found what I think was a brilliant way to meet rich people, which is through their children.
This is the first clear pivot from raw aptitude to leveraged access, an early case study in how elite institutions can bestow social capital that shoots down the need for formal credentials.
Here's a guy who was smart, charming, cunning. He knew how to read people and get what he needed from them. In 1980, Epstein even appears in Cosmo magazine as a Bachelor of the Month. And he's described as a financial strategist who talks only to people who make over $1 million a year.
Epstein joined Bear Stearns in the late 1970s and by 1980 was a limited partner. In 1988, he founded J. Epstein & Company, claiming to advise ultra-wealthy clients. The public record, however, shows striking concentration. His most consequential patron was Leslie Wexner, who granted Epstein sweeping power of attorney in 1991, a relationship that helped explain the jets, mansions, and outsized aura.
I just want to say one thing that's very clear when people say, please share names.
Epstein victim.
There
How
are names
many?
that are very well known, like that of Les Wexner, who everyone knows supplied an enormous amount of Epstein's, financial wealth and allowed this operation to happen. So it's, I think, confusing to many of us why there have not been more ramifications for him.
Even allies later alleged vast sums went missing. Others questioned his fee structure and client list. To this day, the mechanics of his wealth, fees, leverage, and access remain unusually hard to follow for a man.
What the fuck?
Who so publicly flaunted his extravagant lifestyle.
This boat captain, Guy Dom, ferried Epstein to and from the island.
There was a time I took Jeffrey Epstein's party of 4 out here to the island. And it's basically a woman about his age and a couple of girls that look like they were 13, 14, maybe 15 years old, sisters. And I dropped them off, didn't think anything of it.
Epstein acquired Little St. James in the U.S. Virgin Islands in 1990.
Prince Andrew in the UK lost his prince title and being charged for his connection to Epstein. Oh my god! $13 and
8 for roughly 8.
That's why in every like TV series, people try to make a episode about a rich person doing some heinous crimes like kidnapping minors and doing some heinous shit. So they were trying to telling about Epstein.
$1 million. Over the next 2 decades, the island.
Shit. Shit, I don't wanna say that I love this island. I don't wanna say it because it's Epstein Island. But if you own a fucking island, you're fucking rich. If I own a fucking island, I might gonna put some like a gaming house and, you know, like a restaurant and a gym and my personal house or something like that. But I want to live alone. Looks too brown, so no for me. Yeah, they came all over the island. The island itself is pretty nice until you learn what went on. Shit.
Became central to survivor accounts and law enforcement narratives about abuse, with later unsealed records and reports cementing its notoriety.
And that's where he has his complex where he lives, which is his official residence as well. And that these young girls and women were subject to sexual assault, sexual exploitation, through coercion, false imprisonment.
A crass but painfully accurate nickname captured what prosecutors and witnesses described a secluded hub where isolation, staff control, and air travel logistics enabled.
Oh my god, they are actually young! Holy shit, they are actually young!
Exploitation, allegedly by some of society's richest, most powerful.
That's
powerful elites. The island's subsequent sale with neighboring Great St. James underscored how real estate assets were enmeshed in legal claims and estate settlements.
Wow, there's a medical equipment on the island. Former U.S. President Bill Clinton was very close to him as well. Oh no. But I think I can see that most of them didn't even know what he was doing, right?
Long after Epstein's death.
The island is now owned by a...
Wait. Epstein died? Jeffrey Epstein died? I thought he was kind of, you know, I thought he was still in the jail or something.
Billionaire investor who bought it 2 years ago for $60 million. He reportedly plans to turn it into a luxury 25-room resort.
No, don't. Why are you gonna buy a fucking Epstein? Why do you buy a freaking island that sexual assault and human trafficking exploitation in that fucking island? Why do you buy that island and turn it into a freaking resort? Really? Someone bought his island and they say they're gonna make a resort out of it. The one with the freaking minor got sexually assaulted? America.
Explains the presence of all those workers. A temple that Epstein built at the top of the island has been boarded up and painted over.
In 2005, Palm Beach police began investigating tips about underage girls being brought to Epstein's mansion for massages. Detectives documented a pattern: recruitment, cash payments, coercion, and referrals of friends. The local state attorney's office moved toward a single solicitation charge, prompting outrage inside law enforcement.
Will you agree that you exchange money for sexual gratification with at least 50 girls at your Palm Beach mansion.
At the present time, my attorneys have counseled me that I cannot provide answers to any questions relevant to this lawsuit.
Survivors' persistence and investigative spade work exposed a network far larger than initial charging decisions suggested. This is the inflection point where private whispers became sworn statements and search warrants. And yet the system's first real test of will yielded only partial traction, foreshadowing the controversial compromises to come.
The girls that were involved in this, they really could not have been more separated and different from the world of Palm Beach. They're living in trailer park homes. Some of them had probably never even been to the island.
The targets, the victims, were as vulnerable as you could possibly be.
A 2006 Palm Beach grand jury returned just 2 charges, despite police recommending multiple felonies. Investigators then turned to the FBI, which built a broader interstate case suggesting dozens of underage victims and organized facilitation. Even as federal leverage grew, Epstein's legal team negotiated aggressively.
The original case involved a very limited search warrant or set of search warrants and didn't take as much investigatory material it should have seized. If I were the FBI director then, it wouldn't have happened. The search warrants were limited to small time periods to include 2002 to 2005 and 1997 to 2001.
Years later, internal DOJ reviews and court rulings would spotlight serious governmental missteps and victims' rights issues tied to this phase. The takeaway is stark. By 2007, federal authorities had the outlines of a trafficking enterprise, yet the outcome would not reflect the investigation's scope.
Mr. Acosta allowed Epstein to enter in 2008 to a plea and non-prosecution agreement, which then the courts issued mandates and protective orders legally prohibiting anyone.
Protective orders? Why do you need to protect a fucking sexual harasser? Wow.
From ever seeing that material ever again without the permission of the court. The non-prosecution agreements also barred future prosecutions for those involved at that time of those individuals.
In 2008, Epstein pleaded guilty in Florida state court to solicitation charges, including a minor, and served just short of 13 months with liberal work release privileges.
Are you released from jail at some time? Do you have to report back to jail on a daily basis?
Yes, I report back to jail at 8 p.m.
Every single day?
Yes, sir.
And is it 7 days a week that you're out on work release?
No, sir.
How many days a week are you out on work release?
6.
Secretly, a federal non-prosecution agreement, or NPA, immunized potential co-conspirators and was not disclosed to victims, a violation a federal judge later flagged under the Crime Victims' Rights Act.
He had blackmail on everyone who ever went to his ouch.
Though efforts to unwind the deal ultimately ran out of steam, the NPA became the emblem of institutional failure, elite defense power.
Look at these two. One of this one is like, I want to kill myself, and the other one is, please help me. He's touching me. And look at Epstein. He was like, now I saw a new victim.
Prosecutorial deference and a justice system that protected the well-connected while sidelining survivors. Its consequences reverberated into every subsequent proceeding.
Little about the agreement had come to light until this month. A few weeks ago, the government opposed 2 of Epstein's victims. Jane Doe 1 and Jane Doe 2 alleged federal prosecutors entered into an agreement without their knowledge and then covered it up until just days before Epstein entered his plea in court.
In July 2019, Epstein was arrested by the FBI and NYPD upon returning to New York from France. He was charged with trafficking and conspiracy, alleging conduct from 2002 to 2005 in the states of New York and Florida, with a structured recruitment pipeline and payments to victims and recruiters. Bail was denied.
His mansion on East 71st Street was raided early Sunday morning as agents hauled out multiple bags of evidence from disgraced financier Jeffrey Epstein. We're told the 66-year-old registered sex offender had just landed at Teterboro Airport on Saturday, returning home from France when he was arrested.
The case reframed prior failures. Federal prosecutors now spotlighted scale, intent.
The craziest part, some part of the world already arresting people who were connected to him, except people that are in US. Wow. America.
And interstate patterns that the 2008 resolution had obscured. For survivors, it was long deferred validation that
wow, even a guy didn't get a pass with Epstein.
Their accounts described a system, not isolated incidents, and that the federal court would finally hear the evidence in full.
There's been a severe miscarriage of justice, a delay in accountability, and we've all come together beautifully and tragically, which feels healing and devastating all at the same time, to speak out and to be fueled.
Oh, no wonder some of the American guy has a loose ass.
By each other's voices in a way that I don't know that we've had the opportunity to in the past.
Just over a month later, Epstein was found unresponsive in his MCC New York cell. The NYC medical examiner ruled that he died by his own hand. The DOJ Inspector General later detailed cascading failures, staffing shortages, unperformed rounds, falsified logs, and a missing cellmate, all while a high-risk detainee had recently been on heightened monitoring.
Prosecutors say Tova Noel and Michael Thomas repeatedly failed to conduct mandated 30-minute inmate checks on the disgraced millionaire who was awaiting trial on sex trafficking charges, allegedly browsing the internet, looking at furniture and motorcycles, and even sleeping at their desks just 15 feet away from Epstein's cell instead of making rounds.
The watchdog found no evidence of foul play, but nevertheless documented negligence and misconduct that shredded public trust.
No, he deserved it if he actually died.
The outcome erased the prospect of a full federal trial record and shifted accountability onto co-conspirators and institutions.
The 26-year-old was supposed to face trial beginning in June 2020 for sex trafficking and abusing dozens of teenage girls. Authorities are promising that the potential for justice for those victims does not die with Epstein.
Epstein's closest associate, Ghislaine Maxwell, was arrested in 2020, convicted in 2021, and in June of 2022 received 20 years in federal prison for sex trafficking-related crimes. Prosecutors argued she recruited and...
Some theories it was a fake death. Oh my god. Oh no. Ah.
Groomed young girls, normalized abuse, and helped maintain Epstein's supply chain. The sentence, upheld on appeal, became a proxy for Epstein's trial that never was. Vivid testimony, corroborating records, and survivor impact statements that formalized the enterprise in the eyes of the court. It also heightened pressure to unseal more records tied to their operations.
So you do have the Deputy Attorney General saying that he was directed by the Attorney General, Pam Bondi, to schedule this meeting, and we're getting confirmation from Ghislaine Maxwell's own attorney. And you see there that comment from Todd Blanche. He writes, no one is above the law and no lead is off limits. But again, it's really unclear what kind of a lead there could be here.
After Maxwell's conviction, Judge Loretta Preska began unsealing tranches in June.
Because his Fortnite account suddenly opened again. The Fortnite thing was debunked. So he played Fortnite? Ew.
Frey versus Maxwell, with major releases in January 2024. Depositions, exhibits, and name references contextual.
Thank God I don't play Fortnite anymore.
To the civil case, though not an official client list. The disclosures amplified survivor narratives and clarified who appeared where and why, while redactions protected victims' identities.
More than 150 Jane and John Doe's witnesses and associates like Bill Clinton. He's not accused of wrongdoing, but in the court documents, an alleged victim was asked about the former president. Did Jeffrey ever talk to you about Bill Clinton? He said one time that Clinton likes them young, referring to girls.
Parallel reporting collated thousands of pages, giving the public its first coherent view beyond rumor. Even so, significant materials, grand jury records, full digital evidence, and investigative work product remain sealed or outside the civil docket.
Prince Andrew is also named in the unsealed documents. Epstein instructed Jane Doe No. 3 that she was to give the prince whatever he demanded.
This has been a better kept secret than nuclear launch codes.
In July of 2025, the DOJ and FBI released a memo summarizing their comprehensive review. No credible evidence of a client list, no corroborated blackmail program, and no basis to revisit the official determination of Epstein's manner of death. The memo also warned that further broad releases would be constrained by privacy laws and ongoing matters.
The judge said that in this case, he did not find compelling reason to make this information public. And in fact, he found compelling reasons against doing so, principally potential injuries to some of the victims in this case.
Coverage emphasized that only a partial batch of records had been disclosed and that
Epstein visited Bill Clinton in the White House 13 times and went to the islands 26 times. Oh my god!
Key categories remain sealed.
Oh no! Oh no! Speaking of Bill Clinton, do you know the kid from when Elden Ring got an award? The Bill Clinton kid? Oh no, we're gonna have a someone needs to make a joke about that because he said his best friend Bill Clinton. Oh no. Oh no, he's one of them. The Bill Clinton kid. Oh no.
Gaining bipartisan pressure for transparency in Congress and beyond, the controversy shifted from what exists to what the public is allowed to see.
The judge also noted that, again, this was not an investigative grand jury. This was a 1 day of testimony from a single FBI agent summing up what they found in that investigation and presenting it to a grand jury for indictment. So a lot of the questions people thought might be answered in these transcripts probably aren't answered, but in any event, we're not going to see them, at least for now, because this judge is blocking the Justice Department's attempts to get them released.
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. You have the option to be notified for occasional videos or all of them. If you're on your phone,
Obama
make sure you
ordered
go into your
40K worth of
settings
hot
and switch
dogs.
on notifications.
Oh no. Was it a white meat hot dog or a black meat hot dog? Damn, Obama actually ordered 40K worth of hot dogs.
Since October 2025, the Epstein saga has entered a new and uncomfortable chapter. The posthumous release of Virginia Giuffre's memoir, Nobody's Girl, reignited global attention by restating and expanding her long-standing allegations against Jeffrey Epstein and Prince Andrew.
While there are no new claims in the book,
Prince Andrew! You were guys talking about him.
It makes for a harrowing read, which paints a picture of a web of rich and powerful people abusing young women. Prince Andrew has consistently denied any wrongdoing.
He doesn't look like a prince. He looks like a freaking bandit.
And says he doesn't recall meeting Virginia Giuffre. But yesterday, the Metropolitan Police confirmed it was actively looking into reports that Prince Andrew tried to obtain.
It's in the files, and hot dogs is believed to be boys. Oh, damn, they're bisexual as fuck.
Personal information about her through his personal protection team.
Giuffre, who died in April 2025, had previously settled her civil lawsuit with Andrew in 2022, with the prince denying all wrongdoing. But the memoir's publication triggered immediate.
Look at his face. Oh my god, if I was in this, if I see him, if he's still alive and I saw him, I immediately gonna punch him in the face.
Fallout. Andrew announced he would stop using the title Duke of York and relinquish remaining honors, and Buckingham Palace confirmed that King Charles had begun a formal process to remove his styles and titles entirely. The result is renewed scrutiny of Andrew's public standing, a stark reminder that Epstein's shadow continues to reach far.
Now, this strikes me as extremely serious and draws the palace perilously close to what was going on those years ago. What did they know about Andrew and his activities, and why didn't they do something about it? Those are the questions which are now being asked.
The Epstein saga didn't end with his death or with Ghislaine Maxwell's sentencing.
There's a theory, like we said, that he is still alive. Ew, I hope someone kill him.
Each new document release, from depositions to DOJ memos, adds more fuel to the debate over who knew what and how much justice remains hidden behind redactions. The Epstein files are more than records. They're a reminder of how institutions bend, break, or look away when the powerful are involved.
You've seen most of the files. Who, if anyone, did Epstein traffic these young women to besides himself?
Himself. There is no credible information. None. If there were, I would bring the case yesterday that he trafficked to other individuals. And the information we have, again, is limited.
So the answer is no one?
Which part of Jeffrey Epstein's story shocked you the most? Is there anything we missed? Be sure to let us know in the comments below.
Disgusting. Is Trump also in this? And nah. What is this? If this is cringe, I'm gonna ban you.
菲比让修会楼梯修得比克莱塔还高，菲比把卡池里艾米斯和卡卡罗碉堡，菲比和阿飘约会颠覆罗罗丹发合照，菲比老空鱼汤说别人是空军钓鱼佬，菲比救比金发教师装乖巧，菲比救比小朋友很多问号，菲比救比闯祸还说不知道，菲比救比可能家传全都要。
Okay, not gonna lie, that is cute. And let's be honest, Phoebe is thick as fuck. Phoebe is thick. I cannot deny that part. Trump is mentioned a ton of the files, but he threw Epstein out of his club and called the police on him. Wow. And Epstein seems to have held a grudge. Wow. Gotta go get food. Wow. After listening to the Epstein, you kinda... I wanna eat food while listening to the Epstein files. Nah, just kidding. Go get your food, man. Sorry, guys. Give me a moment. My injured foot is bleeding right now. Wow, my injured foot is actually bleeding right now. Maybe have some jerky. Epstein jerky? Ew. I was joking. Ew. Do they have the brand? It might have a brand, right? Imagine those jerky were hiding in plain sight. Oh, I didn't know about Jeffrey Epstein. So he's basically a sexual harasser who got away with everything. Kind of ruined jerky for me. Nah, actually don't. Because in the end, I'm just gonna ignore that shit.
Damn, what is that, bro?
Watching JP Bros burn money on God again. Just 8 days. Wow. Wow. Amieth and Cartithia is wow. Oh, just few days. He did a lot. He did a lot of bad things. Oof. Other than sexually harassing kids.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Baltimore game sales in ranking analysts. Last war. Hey, it's for gamers. Wow, really? While Wuthering Waves is number 2. Or second place. What is Last War, by the way? Arc Knights. Endfield. Ew. What is this? Ah, so cute. Even her foot is transparent. She didn't even listen. Amy. How many sandwiches does this girl have? Doraemon. You know Doraemon is mainly eating dorayaki than sandwich, right? Okay, now this is so cute. If you guys send me a sad video, I swear to God, I'm gonna curse right there, right in there. I swear to God, if you guys send me a sad video, I'm gonna be mad. Oh no, they got caught. Hey, the new girl. Beef.
This man was about to choose his ingredient.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Oh! Mother of God. Idiot. We need to save in here. When is the new chapter? This is a new chapter release. It's already released. What the fuck?
This man was about to choose his ingredients when something unexpected happened.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. I don't fucking care. It's already released? Shit, I need to play tomorrow. I cannot play today. $370. $22.1. $2,980. 370. Yeah. Isn't this? Yeah, it's 370. Okay, again. Plus 18. Don't you spend us? Am I doing something wrong? Am I doing something wrong? It's still the same. Am I doing something wrong? You know what? I'm not good at math. Fuck you all. Oh no. Is he? This shit is why we use parentheses. What the fuck are... Multiply. Okay. Again. The fuck? Okay. Eh? Then why did they put this? Then why did they do this if you're gonna start here? Why did they start from 167 if you need to start from 18 times 2? Why did they start from 167? Are these people fucking retard? Magago ang puta. Tapos sabihin math is complicated. Putang ina, complicated nga, mga retard kasi yung gumagawa ng ganitong ano eh. It's basic math. Fuck your math. Ang ina, may may ADHD lang kayo, magkago. Putang ina, math na yan. Hindi nyo rin magagamit to magagamit mo lang to sa engineering, puta. Hindi naman lahat ng tao gagamit maging engineer. Fucking shit. Basic math, fuck you. Basic math. Basic math for retards, fucking shit. Oh my god, I'm fucking done. This is so stupid. This is so fucking stupid. I swear to god. Basic my ass. To be honest, don't know why you even tried to solve it. Your size is basic. Because I'm a guy, of course my ass is basic, you idiot. Imagine me, a guy, has a fucking plumpy ass as a freaking Kim Kardashian. Holy shit, I'm a fucking abomination. I swear to God, I can't take Luke. He's so creepy. You use that in marketing. I use different math. Okay? Hindi yan ang pag-ano ko. Ang point ko, bakit inuna yung 167 kung hindi 167 ang isiuna? Gets yung sinasabi ko, bakit 167 ang unang nilagay nila? Kung una nga pala ay 18 times 2. Fuck! I keep seeing this fucking, what is this?
This man was about to...
I didn't like this fucking video. When did I fucking like this video? Welcome back. You use that in marketing, ina. Di mo alam kung paano, anong ginagawa namin sa marketing. Putargya naman na. Ina, na-trigger ako doon sa kagaguhan ng math na yan. Fucking bitch math.
放开我！哎呀，别折腾了，我们马上就到了。
I have a question. What is your question? What is your question, Fukui? Can you correct your model to... Can you connect your model to your Discord? Like, when you open your cam, your model appears? Oh, that method. Yeah, I forgot about how to do it. Wait, let me try. Shit, I already on my OSB. I forgot how to do it. But you basically use a window capture. You actually need a window capture device to connect. That's what I remember.
把我从七秀带走，是要干什么坏事啊？
别这么说嘛，你看看你，对着七秋的太阳就射日了，现在坊间都称你后羿呢。
我只是想变回原来的样子，没想到出了意外。
好了，我们到了。
这个地方，一张床。
不急，你看这个。
是泡在水里的女人。能不能不要说的那么伤人？好。
I swear to God, Prolova looks exactly like Reimu Endo from Nijisanji.
我也见过几次面了，一日是残星会，一辈子都是残星会。你可有话说？无话可说，但请你不要忘了自己是在什么地方。到了我这儿，你可没那么容易逃脱。哼，你又开始说大话了。是不是大话？我们马上就知道。
Both look emo.
山河。
For Prolova, Prolova looks like emo, but for me, when it comes to Reimu, she's basically a crazy girl. Didn't she say she's actually crazy?
出去的时候
Because she was dating Vox.
把门给锁死。
行吧，接下来你们这对苦命鸳鸯继续玩吧，我走了。
喂，你就这么把我抛下了
Day 2。
睡醒了，没想到小小的身体竟然能和我演奏一整晚的音乐。真亏你还能有力气讲话。忘了告诉你。昨晚全程有人躲在窗外偷看你呀，你要怎么和你的小女友解释呢
Korosanji or Kurosanji? Change that first O to U.
我说弗洛洛，你也应该多出去走走看看了。你知道在房间里24小时开空调，残星会每个月要交多少电费吗？
就你管，我就不喜欢出去。
再这样下去，你就成废人了。残星会快要供不起你的伙食开销，还有你买周边的钱了。
就这一点周边都报销不了吗？
你说一点？
没错，一点。
这么多周边，都是时尚小垃圾，要那么多干什么？啊，我说
just me or is the screen getting screen going black?
我会不安心的。
In every Oh yeah, it's on the video.
我就让翟星会把你的工资停了。
你敢？这东西真沉。还好我早有准备，花重金打造的旅游移动图案定制基地，让我看看什么样子。哦。这外表看着果然不错，哦，里面要求的漂泊者定制挂画、定制主机、定制手办柜、定制床上3件套也都有，还有联名饮料零食。
She became like this because we broke our promise. Wow.
算他们识相，还知道讨好我。有点累，先睡个觉吧。睡醒再去做点面饼吃。
A few moments later.
这里就是弗洛洛在七修的秘密基地。还挺会享受生活，里面估计会找到有价值的情报，进去看吧。
Wait, Prolova actually has a secret base?
设计，这里应该有个宝箱吧
？Is this a reference?
来点新生我就能抽卡了。啊？这是个啥？让我看看包装上写的什么。漂泊者同款等身娃娃，女生自用，保密发货。啊！不行，我得打开看看。我勒个，还真是我的等身娃娃。
Okay, she has a problem.
难道他要给我扎小人？ 不好，有人来了，我得赶紧藏起来。
说米饼挺好吃的。啊，我买的等身娃娃包装怎么打开了？难不成是我睡觉睡得迷迷糊糊的时候拆的？想不起来，不管了。这个从荆州神秘拷问女买的等身手袋质量真不错，自带体温，皮肤也很软。我不得不承认，它确实有那么一点像是真的漂泊者了。不对，
你好，我是荆州银联工作室生产的质量玩偶001号，为您服务。那个，我帮您喂贡多拉去。不说话的话，那我不打扰，我先走了。
回来。
Crazy cute。
对不起，你的指挥棒。
一个薄情寡义的人，我再也不要见到你。
等一下，我错了还不行吗？所以你就靠这个赚钱是吧？画我的本子。
但是话说回来，卖的还挺好的。
老板，来10本，全套 set。
弗洛洛。
I mean, Prolo.
This man was about to choose his ingredients when something.
Basically kind of like Rover, right? Not really. Oh shit, what happened to my background? Not really, I just like the animation. Oh, okay. I thought you're like Perlova. Is that the last one? Why does this look familiar? Really? You fucking went for the Amy one. I don't really play gacha games, so I don't know any of these characters. You don't have to know. Really? You actually use Amy? Screw you. Oh my god. Oh yeah, what were we talking about? We were supposed to watch another stuff that hit the mark hard. You have no idea. Oh yeah, FNAF. What should I watch? What should I watch? There's a lot. FNAF lore explained in 10 minutes. The complete Five Nights at Freddy timeline. FNAF lore. Or the entire FNAF timeline. Which one should I choose? By the way, new story on Wuwa revealed bunch of lore related to Rover and Amy. I will play Wuthering Waves tomorrow, okay? I will play Wuthering Waves tomorrow. Games Theory, the FNAF Ultimate Time. Game Theory, FNAF in order. Oh wait, that's a gameplay. Okay.
Today, we end the torment. 19 books, 11 games, 8 whole years, all leading to this moment. The ultimate FNAF timeline is finally complete. The pieces are in place for us. Now, all we have to do is put this story of tragedy, jealousy, and loss back together.
Who's jealous?
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, the show that feels like a kid revealing the class project that he's been working on all year. Except here, it's the class project that I've been working on for the past
Wow, there's so many.
decade of my life. This one is big, my friends, and I gotta admit, kinda nervous. I haven't attempted a timeline video on this franchise since 2018. Back in the days when Mike was the crying child, Afton coming back was
Wait, is the Mike the kid who got bitten?
actually a surprise, and Fazgoo wasn't a phrase I'd ever thought I'd have to utter. But since the last time I did something like this, we've had 3 more massive games, the death and revival of the FNAF movie, and more robot kids than you can shake a staff bot at. It is exhausting trying to keep track of this whole franchise.
Oh wait, give me a moment. I need to get some popcorn. All right, I'm back. Let's go. Okay, this is the video of FNAF.
Franchise, which honestly is why I'm here today. The lore at this point is complicated. It is full of speculation and theory, so to hopefully make it a little easier for everyone and to give us all a baseline to talk about this franchise moving forward into the future, it's time to reveal my current working FNAF timeline. But just before I do, I just want to explain a couple of things. First, this timeline is massive. Seriously, it is huge. This thing towers over any video project we have ever done on the channel. But when you look at the totality of this franchise, the story of FNAF really boils down to the story of one man, William Afton, his successes.
William Afton. Yeah, I remember William Afton got jealous of his partner because he makes the animatronics really good or something like that. I saw it on a shorts.
His failures, his rise to becoming co-owner of one of the most successful restaurant franchises in the world, and his eventual fall to the monsters he helped to create, only to then be reborn in a new digital form later. That's why I've decided to split this timeline into 3 main chunks. The foundation of Freddy's, how the business started and how it came into being, the Afton era, William's decades-long murder spree, and post-Purple Guy. Basically modern FNAF, everything that happens after the Pizzeria Simulator fire. And because there are lots of new big revelations in this thing that seemingly come out of nowhere, as well as just points I want to talk about further, I decided to dedicate 1 episode to each chunk. I originally wanted it to be one seamless continuous video, but it just felt incomplete without some sort of explanation at the end of each one. Once this whole thing's done, I promise I'm gonna merge all the narrative bits into one massive video so you can just skip my explanations, but for now, this just felt like the best, most satisfying, most complete way to do this. That being said, this is still about the story, the broad strokes of the franchise. So in order to make sure that you guys know that I'm not just pulling answers out of thin air, not only am I discussing some of the more controversial bits at the end of each chunk, we're also putting in a handy little graphic in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen, which will show thumbnails, video titles, books, and any other citations that we need throughout the video. So if you wish to understand that specific statement in more detail, you know exactly where we've taken it from. That way you can look into those details for yourself. So sit back, grab some popcorn, or your pitchforks if you're the type to get upset when I say something controversial, and make sure that you subscribe, since I present to you the story of a loving, obsessive father who slowly descended into madness, and along the way discovered the secret to eternal life.
Foundation of Freddy's.
Our story begins not in the 1980s, or even in the 1970s, but all the way back in the 1930s. It was the throes of the Great Depression, and people were in desperate need of cheap entertainment, especially in Utah, one of the states hit hardest, 4th highest unemployment in the nation, and full of transients. People looking for work in Salt Lake, finding none, and ultimately moving on to find their fortunes out in California. People were tired and they were hungry, but as they traveled, there was one thing that could lift their spirits. A simple roadside attraction called Fredbear's Singin' Show. The ads were plastered all over town, featuring an animated bear drawn in the popular pie-eyed cartoon style for characters at the time. He resembled cartoons like Mickey Mouse, Felix the Cat, Betty Boop. It immediately said that this—
Wait, Felix the Cat actually old franchise? I'm sorry, what?
Characters at the time. He resembled cartoons like Mickey Mouse, Felix the Cat, Betty Boop.
Wait, Felix the Cat is old? I thought Felix the Cat was like in 90s. Am I wrong?
It immediately said that this, Fredbear's, was a place where you could bring the family. And the price, honestly, couldn't be beat. For 50 cents, you could get food and entertainment as you...
Wow, 50 cents.
You watched the local...
This old man, what the fuck are you saying? I watched the 90s version. You're showing your age. Yeah, but... Okay, I'm not gonna say anything because it's kind of personal. Not a bad thing, but no. I'm not gonna say anything. May sasabihin sana ako eh.
Real-life dancing bear perform on stage. Normally, you only got to see dancing bears at large traveling circuses like Barnum and Bailey, where the tickets would go for about $1. That's $1 without food. But this was a smaller show, like the type from the Von Brothers or the Robbins Brothers, where tickets would sell for just a mere 50 cents.
Okay, I don't know this Von Robbins or something.
Watching that bear do tricks on stage brought a glimmer of joy at a time when so much was wrong with the world. The simple show would go on for years, bringing happiness to hundreds of travelers passing through looking for a quick meal, but it left a permanent impression on one little boy, capturing his imagination in a way that nothing else had. One little boy named Billy. That was his nickname at least, but his parents liked to call him William Afton. The bear could dance.
Oh, okay. Is it William or Bill? Billy.
It could sing. For decades, William dreamed of recreating that moment of bringing a musical bear to life, but how? William was smart, without a doubt, and he had a keen mind for business, but he wasn't the most creative. How do you make a singing, dancing bear come to life? The best he could do was using rudimentary costumes. William was inspired by the work of Walt Disney, who throughout the 50s and 60s was pioneering the use of mascot suits throughout his theme park. The big innovation? Suits with 5 fingers. This allowed the performers wearing the suits to use their natural arms and hands to interact with the guests, as opposed to the older models where the arms would just hang limply by their sides. Finally, with a simple mascot suit, he would be able to realize his childhood dream. He would be able to bring Fredbear to life. To appeal to the kids, and for copyright reasons, he changed Fredbear from a realistic brown animal to a cartoonish yellow bear with a purple hat and bow tie. But feeling like one character wasn't enough, he added another friend, a yellow rabbit with a purple vest and matching tie named Bonnie the Bunny. While Fredbear was certainly his first love, Bonnie was extra special because that was his. It was an original character that he had created from scratch. And I do mean scratch. William's hand-sewn costumes were rough with seams and stitches visibly showing, but it was the best that he could do. And you know what? It was just enough. Bonnie and Fredbear would perform on stage to small but enthusiastic crowds. Finally, he was able to deliver fantasy and fun to all the kids, delighting and inspiring them in the exact way that he had been delighted and inspired so many years ago. And things could have ended there. That could have been the end to his story. It could have been perfect had it not been for one thing. Other people saw the success of his idea and they wanted in. Enter Chica's Party World, a rival restaurant starring performing animal characters. His idea, except they did it better. William may have been the first, but obviously he wasn't the best. It hurt the prideful William Afton to admit it, but this restaurant was able to do the thing that he always wanted to do, make the animals actually come to life. All of the performers in this restaurant were robots, simple metal skeletons that were powered by battery packs, but all of them able to freely turn and talk and dance on their own, no human required. It was like magic that came from the mind of a brilliant creator named Henry Emily. This Henry, in some small way, had been able to harness the power of life itself. Afton admired him. He was jealous, to be sure, but he also looked upon this man with awe. Off to one side of Chica's Party World was...
So, basically, he's the one who created William Afton. He's the one who created William Afton and drove William Afton to insanity. Is that it? Normal business competitor. You're right. At the end, it's a business. Let's at this. Okay, let me get my head straight here. Okay, so basically, he's too jealous.
Was jealous, to be sure, but he also looked upon this man with awe. Off to one side of Chica's party world was a small cabaret stage featuring an elephant magician. On the other, a hippo known to ramble on and on. That one was more of a joke for the parents, but it was the main stage that was for the kids. A rocking band of characters featuring a yellow chicken thing with a southern drawl named Chica, backed by a band of other country-themed characters, including a pig with a banjo, an upbeat frog from the local swimming hole, and a brown bear with a heavy southern accent. Wait, a bear? But bears were his animals. Why not a cow or a horse? Something to fit the country theme a bit better. Why'd it have to be a bear? And adding insult to injury, they had the nerve to call this thing Ned Bear, a direct copy of his own Fred Bear.
Okay, so Emily's Emily's a bastard. Emily's a asshole. He deliberately did that.
Whoops, that's gonna leave a mark.
No, that was not okay. Afton's jealous admiration turned to hardened bitterness. A bitterness that would only grow over the next couple of years as families continued to choose Chica's party world over Fredbear's. William just couldn't compete with the appeal of the robots. Eventually, his restaurant would go bankrupt, only to get bailed out by, of course, Henry Emily.
Wow, Henry. I think at this point I can see that he actually drove. He deliberately pissed William off.
Insult. Another humiliation that William wouldn't soon forget. 1979.
That doesn't mean that doesn't mean I'm siding with William. William's an asshole too, but Henry, oh my god. I know it's a normal business competitor, but you directly copied someone's idea and try to rub that on their face is such a bullshit move, man.
Bitter, Afton couldn't deny that what came next was a period of massive success and expansion. With the two franchises now merged into one, it was the best of both worlds. Afton's ideas with Henry's robotic expertise. The two men decided to launch under a new name, Fredbear's Family Diner, a pizza chain that would eventually come to feature a mix of humans in performing suits as well as on-stage animatronics. They decided to stick with Fredbear as the headliner, considering the yellow bear was easily identifiable as a brand and because he was the original performing animal mascot. Afton appreciated that. This new restaurant would also see a mix of characters as the two franchises merged into one, with Pig Patch and Happy Frog performing right alongside Fredbear and Bonnie. And as part of this one big Fredbear family, they even got themselves official merch that were released, ranging from masks to magnets.
The crappy Mr. Hippo fridge magnet?
I am sorry, Gregory.
That said, not all the characters were winners. The reception to some characters was just mediocre, so they faded away into the dumpster, storage units, and retro budget tech stores of lost nostalgia, waiting for their chance to step back into the limelight if and when a headliner went out of commission. Others, though, would fare much better, like a new Pirate Fox, as well as a blue guitar-playing variant of the yellow Bonnie Bunny. Ultimately, the franchise would get so big, it would spawn its own cartoon show, Fredbear and Friends. Business was booming. In the end, Fredbear and Bonnie's popularity would be so strong that they would be able to support the Fredbear's Family Diner franchise all on their own, while also spinning off a new sister location dedicated to their friends. In 1983, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza launched, giving a dedicated home to all this new supporting cast of characters. Chica the Chicken, Bonnie the Blue Bunny, Foxy the Pirate, and of course the headliner, a brown Freddy Fazbear. Business was good, and Afton was happy, mostly. It did bother him that the one original character that he created, the one that he himself played, Golden Bonnie, got passed over for inclusion in that cartoon show. The only character in the roster of regulars to get ignored for the show, but other than that, things were going smoothly. He had himself a wife, 2 sons, a daughter, he had a thriving business, and best of all, he was able to learn—
there's another child? There was a third child? I thought there's only 2.
the craft of robotics from the man that he both loved and hated, Henry. Together, they were constantly pushing the limits of what these characters could do. Because it was quick and easy, new characters introduced into the roster would be given a simple hand-sewn suit with 5 fingers that any performer could wear. Eventually, Henry would design one of his signature animatronics for that character, utilizing a divided mouth with either a hinged or sliding jaw design. This was the first generation of animatronics. But why stop there? Afton had big ideas. What if the animatronics weren't just locked to the stage, but could freely roam the restaurant and interact with the kids? What if his mascot suits could become animatronics? What if you could use more than just rigid metallic skeletons? Why not experiment with tubes and wires that would give the animatronics fluidity and flexibility while still providing structure? The possibilities for this technology were endless. Afton fell in love with robotics. He had started with a dream of bringing one simple singing bear to life, but with robots, he had stumbled across the tools that gave him the ability to control life itself. And thanks to Henry, he was practically speedrunning his way to an engineering degree. And while William wouldn't admit it out loud, one other thing that kept pushing him forward was the desire to beat his former rival, to prove himself smarter and more capable, to surpass the man who everyone else considered to be a visionary genius. But pride cometh before the fall, and tragedy was about to strike. Okay, so that brings us to the end of part 1 of the story. That said, at the end of each of these chunks, I want to break down some of the logical leaps that I made, since the more narrative format doesn't give me much of a chance to justify a lot of the big decisions. And admittedly, there are some large leaps in here. Let's just start off with Fredbear's Singin' Show, shall we? We know, based on the retro poster that was hidden in Security Breach, that at least at one point, Fredbear was an actual bear. And like I called out in that narrative segment, dancing bear shows were a real form of entertainment. The only problem is that, timing-wise, none of our main characters would be the people in charge of that business in the 30s and a series of pizza restaurants in the 80s without him just being extremely old. Best case scenario, if Afton's running the Singin' Show when he's 18, that still puts him at nearly 70 when the first pizzeria opens and his murder spree begins. That just doesn't make a lot of logical sense because he doesn't become immortal until his first death in Springtrap. That's why I suspect that Fredbear's Singin' Show was either a family business that Afton then carried on to a new generation, or something that he saw as a kid and just wanted to recreate when he grew up. The Fredbear Singin' Show thing also starts laying the groundwork for some of the core elements of this story, that Freddy's was a place of fantasy and fun, and that Afton, despite eventually falling to become the heartless serial killer and mad scientist that we know him as, began as someone with good intentions and a love of entertaining kids. He wanted to bring things to life from the very beginning, a theme that recurs a lot for him throughout the rest of the franchise. Next up, let's talk about those mascot costumes. One thing that I keep going back to is the design of Glitch Trap. It's a handcrafted suit. You can see the seams and everything. It even has 5 fingers for the performer's hands. It is very much not a Springtrap suit. This is something much more rudimentary. It came at a time before animatronics were a part of the story. That's why I suspect that it was actually the first, predating literally everything. It's also a suit that is very personal to Afton. He put his digital consciousness in that form. It's his personal avatar. It's the way that he sees himself. There's also a whole separate discussion to be had here about the habits and rituals of serial killers. So the fact that he's choosing to lure kids and kill them in this particular suit actually says a lot about his emotional attachment to it. So while Fredbear seems to have started as someone else's creation, Golden Bonnie was uniquely Williams, giving him a personal connection. And that's not all. In this whole franchise, only one set of characters have themselves 5 fingers, the Nightmares. Even Golden Freddy, Fredbear was a 5-fingered wearable suit at one point in the story, as we see in this shot from the graphic novel, before he, like everyone else, was turned into an animatronic. This seems to imply that all of the main characters had similar wearable mascot outfits at least at one point in time, and that whoever is having the FNAF 4 nightmares, if they even are nightmares, something that we'll touch on in part 2, saw those mascot suits specifically. Lastly, we have to talk about the elephant in the room. The literal elephant, Orville Elephant, as well as the rest of the mediocre melodies. For a while now, I've suspected that the mediocre melodies played a much more important role in the story than just being a bunch more animatronics to fill out the roster. Especially Ned Bear, which is just so suspiciously close to Fredbear. And yet, there are 2 key details that we're gonna have to justify with any mediocre melodies mention. One, they're very rudimentary with external battery packs, implying that they come very early in the timeline. And 2, we know that, at minimum, Mr. Hippo does eventually become an official member of the extended Freddyverse. But if these things are supposed to be cheap, generic rip-offs, why would you be trying to rip off yourself? You wouldn't. You would be stealing someone else's ideas. So if Afton created Fredbear, there would have to be some rival franchise. The only other person who would likely be ripping him off? Henry. We've talked extensively about how the mediocre melodies are clearly Henry's design aesthetic, so it just has to be him. I don't think Henry's doing this maliciously. He doesn't strike me as the type. He was likely building the robots at the orders of someone else that was running a rival restaurant franchise. But that's enough motivation to start Afton down a path of jealous rivalry, but also begrudging admiration. As the Freddy Files Ultimate Edition says, it's important to revisit the beginning of Henry and William's relationship, so here you go. I think this is where it begins. Also, this is future Matt Pat here coming back to add this one in. Seems like the recently released character encyclopedia has backed up all of this speculation. I've had this timeline written for about a month now, but I've also been holding off a bit to see what wrenches this character encyclopedia might throw into it. And on this particular point, I gotta say, it seems like we might actually have nailed it. They actively call out the suspicious similarities to the main Fredbear crew. Quote from one of the pages: Ned Bear looks like an imitation, altered just enough to avoid copyright issues. I don't know about you, but that seems to imply that we were right on the money. Knowing all of this, at one point the franchises had to have merged. That's really the only way that you get Mr. Hippo from the rival franchise as part of the Fazbear crew. This also mirrors a lot of what happened in the real-life history of Chuck E. Cheese, with two rival restaurants, each with their own casts of characters, merging to become one unified brand. Again,
wait, it actually happened? I don't know about this kind of business.
And we've gone into that in detail with other videos, just wanted to remind you all of that here. But why would I call out the rival restaurant as being named Chica's Party World? Few things, actually. First, we know for a fact that a location named Chica's Party World exists. It is mentioned in the source code teasing sister location, so it is out there somewhere and doesn't fit cleanly anywhere. Second, in the story The Puppet Carver, Chica is very explicitly looped in with the book versions of Pig Patch and Ned Bear, implying that she started as a mediocre melody. Thirdly, her design just fits better with a theme of down-home country animals with southern accents playing the banjo and eating with bibs. And with her being the headliner of the show with her name on the restaurant, it would make sense then that when the restaurants merged, she was the one that was added to the main cast of characters, while all the other mediocres...
Wait, even before the animatronic of Chica got possessed, Chica was originally female?
faded away. Okay. It's also why when Freddy's closes after William's killing spree, she's the one to branch back off into her old franchise and is therefore missing in sister location, a detail that's bothered me for years at this point. It might also explain why William decided to stuff his first dead kid into Chica. That one was Henry's creation, not his. Is all of this a big leap? Yeah. Is it connecting a lot of dots that are very spread out across the franchise that I've been holding on in the back of my mind for years? Absolutely. But I think it makes sense. It also serves as a clean answer to a lot of the random threads that Scott's been leaving dangling for years. So with all of that in mind, my friends, we can close the book on the foundation of Freddy's. And don't worry, next week I'll be back to give you arguably one of the most confusing parts of this entire timeline situation, part 2, the Afton era. I promise it will actually be next week this time. No more waiting around. I am just as eager to get this one out the door as you are to watch it. I promise. You know what else I promise? I promise that we'll actually get to talking about the games. I would have liked to have talked about them in this episode, but there just isn't that much in the games that helps us depict anything pre-Family Diner. Although, let's be honest, this franchise has never been...
Is this a book? Oh my god, there's a mermaid. Smash.
In just about the games anyway. Even back in the early days of FNAF, we were decoding images and source code that Scott fed us through the website. The modern day books and the clues that we get from those things, now they're...
Submechanophobia. Smash. What about you guys? Smash. Yeah, Smash. I don't care. Smash.
Just modern extensions of that. All of it is crucial to understanding this franchise and its lore. Unless, of course, Steel Wool finally
kind of
making that Fredbear's Family Diner game they want to make so badly.
I've always would love to do is get kind of back to... I have no clue if we'll ever be able to do this, but getting back to kind of like the origin of like Fazbear Entertainment or the origin of Freddy Fazbear.
But in the meantime, while we wait for that inevitably cryptic game, I hope that this start to the timeline helps to fill in some of those gaps. I'm excited to share part 2 with you next week. If you haven't subscribed and rang the bell, make sure you do it now so you're notified when that part drops. I cannot wait to see your thoughts down in the comments below. And as always, I remind you, it's all just a theory. A game theory! Go easy on me. Tried my best.
Okay, so here's my take on... I'm not siding with William, but the way Henry did it, I know he's a business competitor, but that's out of... The way he did is out of reach. I mean, come on. At least changed most of them, but no. Henry basically literally copy paste someone's idea. I know he's a good engineer and all, but that was a low blow, man. That was a low blow. Man. Okay, now we're gonna go to part 2. Are you guys there, or are you guys kind of mad with the video? All right, I'm gonna continue this right now. Oh, my ears.
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, and officially page 7 of the FNAF timeline script. Last time we covered the origins of Freddy's. We talked about William Afton's childhood dream project of making a singing bear come to life, and the infuriating moment that his dream is copied by a rival restaurant franchise looking to steal away his success. The merger of the two franchises results in William meeting Henry, a brilliant designer with a knack for robotics. Working together, they make Fredbear's flourish, spawning popular Saturday morning cartoon shows, toy lines, and spin-off restaurants under the Fazbear name. When last we left him, Afton was thriving, the world of robotics opening his eyes to new and exciting ways of bringing characters to life. Bringing things to life, yeah, that was his core driving force, his passion. And it was this very passion that would mutate, twist, and morph from here on out in the story. Because with life, there is inevitably death, something that Afton would become intimately familiar with. But before Afton acquaints himself with death, I want you to take some time to acquaint yourself with our newest channel. Guys, this is a huge moment for us theorists. For the last decade, we've had this 4-player controller icon, and now we finally fill in the final missing piece. Get ready for the rollout of our newest theorist channel. Drumroll, please. Style Theory, where we're looking at the science, math, psychology, history, and mystery of the way you look, your clothing, fashion trends, hygiene, and makeup. Now, I know that theorizing about style might sound weird at first, but hear me out. I grew up not understanding style or fashion at all. Admittedly, I was a bit of a hot mess, blissfully ignorant to the impact that style has over your life and how the world treats you. But over time, by educating myself on the ins and outs of the fashion industry, I was better able to achieve my true self and find my own sense of personal style. And that right there, that builds confidence. The way that you look directly affects the way that you feel and the way that other people treat you. So understanding those rules and being able to take some control over all of that is incredibly valuable. It's an educational curve. And what do we do on these channels? We like to educate you while entertaining you, which honestly is why I think this channel is so important for us to launch. There are so many lies and half-truths in the fashion industry that there needs to be someone out there to say, hey, this is right, this is wrong, and this is what science says. Also, you know, we're gonna have a lot of fun because talking about fashion is weird. Like, this channel is already—
What the fuck was
you know,
that?
we're gonna have a lot of fun because talking about fashion is—
That's for the job you want me. What kind of moron would make this kind of clothes? Imagine people actually gonna wear this outside public. Wasn't fashion supposed to be like, you can wear those outfits out of public? But nowadays I can see most of the fashions are just whack.
weird. Like, this channel has already given me the excuse to bludgeon a ballistic head to death using a high heel.
Ooh.
It's also the channel where we're gonna physically be testing the viability of female armor, or how many t-shirts it takes to stop a bullet. There's also practical everyday stuff too on this channel. Do school uniforms actually benefit the students? Does it make a difference whether or not you wash your legs in the shower? That's the sort of stuff that you can find on this new channel. In fact, there are 5 new episodes that you can check out right after you finish this beast of an upload. I personally recommend starting with the Killer Heel episode, because this episode's all about the birth of a killer. And while you're over there, consider subscribing. It'll do all of us over here a huge favor, because if we manage to get 1 million subscribers by the end of the month, it'll put us as a top fashion channel here on YouTube. Show the world that looking smart can be even better than looking cool. So go ahead, enjoy your all-day theory marathon. And now with our logo complete, it's time to complete our other massive ongoing project, this timeline. Onward to part 2, where things are about to get dark in a hurry. 1983, business was booming with 2 whole restaurant franchises running, Fredbear's Family Diner and the newly opened Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Together, William and Henry had been able to take the hybrid suit idea and make it into a reality. They called their new invention the Springlock suit, and fittingly enough, it was symbolic of the partnership between these 2 men, a human suit as designed by William that could become a freestanding Henry-style robot. But because it was still new tech with kinks to work out, the rollout was limited, restricted only to the Fredbear's Family Diner location. All of this meant that William was busier than ever. He didn't have time to be a full-time parent, so he designed a nanny cam system where cameras and speakers were hidden throughout the neighborhood, as well as in his youngest son's favorite toy, Psychic Friend Fredbear. I mean, plushy Fredbear. But since cameras just weren't enough to raise a kid, he also left childcare duties to his eldest son, Michael. There was just one problem with that. Michael was far from the best babysitter. He tormented his younger brother by jump scaring him with a foxy mask and constantly left him behind. William watched all of it from his cameras. Kids would be kids. Tomorrow was another day, after all. Except Michael's torment didn't stop. Bitter, angry thoughts would run through Michael's mind. Why did he have to be the one to take care of this whining crybaby all the time? It just wasn't fair. It was time that he got even with his brother by playing the ultimate prank. A prank that just so happened to be on this crying child's birthday. He and his friends would take his scared little brother and make him do the one thing that he was terrified of doing, getting close to the animatronics. That would be embarrassing for the kid that was such an embarrassment to him. His brother squirmed, screamed, kicked, and fought, but just as they were putting that small, squirming boy up to Fredbear's lips, the mouth snapped shut. The sensitive spring locks inside the body had been triggered by the boy's movements, and they'd immediately clamped down.
Wow.
The wriggling stopped. The boy went limp, but it was just a prank. It was meant to be funny. The boy was taken to the hospital and was immediately given an IV. Flowers and pills filled the nightstand next to his hospital bed, but the damage was too severe. He couldn't recover. As the younger brother's consciousness began to fade, he could hear Michael's last words, a small and flimsy apology.
Wow,
but his father, Williams, through the voice of the Fredbear plush, were a firm and committed promise to a dying son. You're broken. I will put you back together. This would not be the end. No matter what, William's son would live again. It would just take time. Time that, right now, he just didn't have. His young son's heart flatlined as the boy faded into the inky unknown of the afterlife. In the aftermath of the tragedy, changes started happening around the restaurants. Kids were now required to wear security wristbands to prevent anyone from getting outside without parental permission. Any kid who approached the exit without permission would have to answer to the security puppet, a marionette on strings that could fly around on rails across the restaurant to stop kids in their tracks. It was William's idea, inspired by Michael constantly leaving the restaurant without his brother. In the wake of Fredbear's spring lock failure, all the hybrid suits were getting retired, locked away at the nearby Freddy Fazbear location. It was yet another tough pill to swallow after all the hard work that he and Henry had put into them. William would eventually bury...
All because of Mike. All because of Mike. Mike, you are a moron.
The boy's small body in a remote location out in the woods right alongside his drive into and out of work every day. The death of this little boy sent the family spiraling. His wife, crippled with grief, was so distraught that all she could do was sit and watch TV. But his son Michael was far worse, complaining of seeing hallucinations of a golden bear standing outside of his window. The boy was so racked with guilt that he was convinced that he was being haunted by the ghost of his brother stuck inside the suit that took his life. The suit's three-toed feet digging into the wet earth. The words, "It's me," ringing through Michael's ears. Some nights, Michael would even go so far as to break out of his room to check the gravesite and ensure that his brother was still there. As for William himself, he disappeared into his work and his drinks. Junior's, the local bar, wasn't far from his son's gravesite. He found himself going there more and more frequently, spending longer and longer amounts of time there. The bar gave him a place to think, to remember, to reflect and stew on how Henry had stolen his idea for an animal-themed restaurant, how they'd cut his character out of the cartoon when everyone else was there, how Henry had humiliated him by buying him out of bankruptcy, and now there was his son. Henry had taken his son from him. The robotic part was the part that failed after all. William ordered one more drink, but it was one too many. The bar turned him out and told him to go home. But William didn't go home. Drunk and angry, William raced back to the restaurant to give Henry a piece of his mind, only to find someone else waiting. Henry's daughter, Charlie, locked outside of the building, bullies laughing at her through the window. Fine, some other problem to fix. But then Afton got an idea, a beautifully awful idea. This was his chance to get back at the man that had humiliated him all those years ago. Henry had killed his business, and now Henry's robotic suit had killed his son. It was time for William to do some killing of his own. Let Henry feel what it's like to have something you love get ripped away. While parties continued inside the walls of the pizzeria, William attacked Charlie in the back alley. It felt good. He felt free. The years of resentment and bitterness trapped in his heart finally released in a moment of pure unapologetic evil. He would make Henry hurt like he hurts. And in that moment, William became a killer. He dropped Charlie's lifeless body and drove home, forced to confront his family problems later that night, appalled, but also a little excited by what he had just done. Charlie's death would remain on the books as a random act of violence. And though Henry had suspicions about William, there was no physical evidence, nothing that could link him back to the crime. In the weeks that followed, Fredbear's Family Diner would close for good. 2 high-profile deaths around the restaurant with 2 grieving owners in such a short period of time was just too much bad press to handle. Besides, Freddy Fazbear's was still open, and it was the newer restaurant anyway. All the equipment from the diner, including the old yellow suits and security puppet, would get retired to that location, and there they would sit for 2 uneventful years. The rest of 1983 and 1984 were spent quietly grieving. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza and the new cast of characters were a hit. Tragic memories of their yellow predecessors quickly faded. Afton kept a low profile and buried himself in work and research, quickly reaching Henry's level of engineering and even surpassing him. And while Henry slowed down to grieve, Afton kept going, even starting his own company, Afton Robotics, for all those pet projects that were a little bit too experimental for the regular operations of the pizzeria. The first of these experimental projects was a secret workshop under his house, a veritable bunker, which allowed him to work while still monitoring his kids via hidden security cameras. 1983. A passcode that served as a constant reminder of why the cameras were so important, why he was down there in the first place. This was all to fulfill the promise that he had made to his son, right? I will put you back together. This was for him, all for him, right? But cameras weren't enough. He needed to solve the runaway Michael problem. He had to keep him in the house. He couldn't have another one of his kids wind up dead inside of an animatronic suit. So why not run a little experiment on Michael? You see, all this work with Henry had gotten Afton to start learning more about life, robots, the human mind, and what a fallible machine we as humans were. Our reality is so easy to manipulate with a few sensory deceptions. Deceptions like sound. With just a few sounds, he had discovered that he could alter a person's vision. He could transform blank, smooth plastic robots into lumbering, twisted nightmares. Nightmares far scarier than he could create with actual materials. They would appear organic, rotting, putrid, terrifying. These would be his means of keeping his son Michael in the house where he belonged. Was it extreme? Maybe. But then again, this was the boy who had killed his son. He would make him sorry. And so Michael would grow up not only dealing with the memories of his own guilt, the hospital room, the pills, the flowers, the death of his brother, but also facing literal nightmares, illusions created by sound. Michael would never forget these either. Years later, as a security guard, he would still draw pictures of them inside.
So we are playing as him.
Of his logbook. But all of these extra projects meant that his home life suffered even more. He was an absent father and a non-existent husband, leaving his wife cold and alone.
Why do you hide inside your walls when there is music in my halls? All I see is an empty room, no more joy, an empty tomb.
And despite her repeated demands that he leave his office and engage with the family, he refused time and time again, leaving her no choice but to leave.
You burned down my house?
You call that a house? It was like a morgue in there. You need to see your son.
The baby isn't mine.
Well, how's this? I'm keeping the diamond ring.
And through it all, there was one lingering feeling. William wasn't done. He had gotten a taste of what it felt like to be unleashed, what it felt like to be free. Charlie's murder had unlocked something in him, and he wanted more. June 26th, 1985. Putting on the golden Bonnie suit, he lured children one by one to the back room of the pizzeria when no one was looking. At first, he was cautious. He would lure them with promises of cake and cookies. He told them that their dog had died. He would ask for help with homework. Susie was the first. You never truly forget your first.
I was the first. I have seen everything.
But where to hide the bodies? He couldn't sneak out. Someone would see him. He had to hide them in a place where they'd never be found and where they'd never leave the building. They had to be stuffed inside of the suits. No one maintained those things anyway except for him. And so Susie would go into Chica. Fritz, Jeremy, and Gabriel would come next. But it was easy. It was too easy. And with each little life he snuffed out, his lies got bigger. Their house was burning. They're just being kidnapped. Until the last one where all pretense was off. He let himself get violent. Too violent.
I'll just wait for him after school, throw a bag over his head, hit him with a shovel, and drag him into the back of my car.
The body of Cassidy was far more bloody and broken than any of the others. He'd let himself go too far. That one he shouldn't have killed. With no more active animatronics left, he shoved the body into the one suit that remained backstage. The long-forgotten yellow Fredbear, now broken and discolored with age. Broken, like Cassidy was broken, like his sun was broken. Newspapers reported on this disappearance, naming the whole thing the missing children's incident. Police would even charge William with the crimes after finding security footage of the golden mascot suit luring kids to the back, but they couldn't convict him. They had no bodies, and his face had been hidden behind the mascot suit the entire time. What they had was circumstantial at best, and so he walked away a free man. But Henry knew the truth. In these murders, he saw his daughter Charlie all over again, so he threw Afton out of the company and shuttered the doors to the old pizzeria. Henry would keep the franchise quiet for 2 years. This would not happen again. This could not happen again. How could he protect the kids? Finally, he developed a solution. He would implement an even more extreme security system in the form of new animatronics, toy animatronics, inspired by the toys that they had been selling years ago. But these guys, these were special. They were a new breed of robot with facial recognition abilities.
But most importantly, they're all tied into some kind of criminal database, so they can detect the predator a mile away.
All the original animatronics, now withered with age, were moved to the new location. With a plan in place, it was time to try once more. The year was 1987, and the new and improved Freddy Fazbear's Pizza was...
Why Chica so thick? Smash.
Making headlines in local newspapers. Headlines that just so happened to catch the attention of William Afton. Freddy's was back, and without him? That was his idea, his character. Henry was, yet again, trying to cut him out of the picture. No, as long as these restaurants stayed open, William would always come back. Then he knows.
Okay, so it's I'm gonna say this. It's Henry tried to escalate everything. Henry literally escalated the problem.
Notice the phone number to apply at the bottom of the article. $100 a week to apply call. Afton would go back, not as an owner or co-founder. He would go back in the one place that they would least suspect him, a lowly day shift security guard. And there it was. Buried in the back of parts and services mixed in with the old withered animatronics was the golden rabbit. With the yellow security badge still on his chest, he used his crank to pull open the spring locks. It was time for Bonnie to give an encore performance.
Someone used one of the suits. We had a spare in the back, a yellow one. Someone used it. Now none of them are acting right. From what I understand, the building is on lockdown. No one is allowed in or out, especially concerning any previous employees. When we get it all sorted out, we may move you to the day shift. A position just became available.
1987, 5 more kids. He didn't know what felt better, getting back into the suit after 2 long years of waiting, or knowing how devastating this would be to Henry the next morning. He didn't even try to hide his crime this time, just meant more blood on Henry's hands. He'd failed to protect the kids again. The restaurant had only been open for a few weeks, but William was sure that this would get it to close. Good, if he couldn't have Freddy's, no one would. Whenever a new pizzeria opened, he would be there. But as he sat in his bunker, something else started to linger in William's mind. He had seen something strange. The old withered animatronics, they had been wandering around the building, spurred on by the puppet. It was almost like those old robots were trying to save the kids. Save them? They couldn't, obviously, but still, how were they moving? It was almost like they had been given life somehow. Did he have something to do with that? The following day, the news would report a security guard getting bitten by one of the animatronics during the day shift. Was that bite meant for him? William's curiosity was stronger now than his bloodlust. He had to learn more, but how? There was no way he'd ever be able to get inside another Freddy's pizzeria. Heck, there was practically no way a Freddy's would ever open again. He needed to create something new, something brand new. He needed to create his own pizzeria.
Due to the massive success, and even more so the unfortunate closing of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, it was clear that the stage was set, no pun intended, for another contender in children's entertainment.
Circus Baby's Pizza World. This would be the place where he could continue his work. No longer just murdering, experimenting. He needed more kids, and he needed them alive. And knowing that he couldn't show his face on the restaurant floor, he needed a way of remotely capturing his victims and preserving them for his work. With that goal in mind, he designed a new breed of animatronic. Their endoskeletons fluid and flexible. He equipped them with sound lures that could mimic voices. They could isolate children. They could incapacitate and contain them with zero direct input from him. It was brilliant. He was brilliant, far beyond the simple bars and wires of Henry's designs. And the characters he chose for this were uniquely his. His new roster wasn't going to be tainted by Henry's disgusting barnyard bird. Instead, it was back to his characters, his creations, Freddy, Bonnie, Foxy, as well as two special ones. The first, Ballora, was an homage to the woman who left him. Now she would never leave him again. The second, the titular baby, was designed with his baby in mind, Elizabeth, his youngest child. She would always be Daddy's little girl, the one that listened to him, the one that obeyed, until the day that she didn't.
Daddy, why won't you let me play with her? She's so pretty and shiny.
Oh no.
Didn't you make her just for me?
The day before Circus Baby's Pizza World opened, she disobeyed. She didn't listen. Left alone with Baby, she got too close. The animatronic ripped in half and swallowed her whole. A scared and confused child fading into eternal darkness. By the time Afton found her, it was too late. She was gone. He immediately canceled the launch of Circus Babies under the guise of a gas leak. But wait, as he sat there at the foot of the stage, he noticed that something was different. The eye color of the robot had changed. Baby had been built with blue eyes, but now they were emerald green, the same color as Elizabeth's. Was she in there? Could this all be connected to the free-moving animatronics that he had seen at Freddy's? He had to know more. His mourning turned to excitement. He had to return to where it all started. 1993. Pathetic. This place was pathetic. Henry had clearly tried to reopen one final time with those old original animatronics from so long ago, but Williams' damage to the brand had been permanent. These things stank of death. They hadn't been washed in decades. But even if they had, nothing could wash away the stink of murder that haunted these halls. One night, then another, then another. William repeatedly snuck into the old broken restaurant to lure the living animatronics to him, one by one dismantling them, robbing them of their endoskeletons. The metal had to be the secret. It had to contain the remnants of life itself, but he had to know for sure. Leaping out of a room that was invisible to the animatronics program.
Wait. So he believes that the reason the animatronics are alive because the spirit of the kids that he killed fused? Is that it? Because he put all of those children in the animatronics, right? But after that, then he just left it on the animatronics, the corpse. So after decaying, it got fused on a metal and become sentient or something?
He dragged the oversized robotic skeletons back to his underground workshop, back to where Circus Baby watched on with glowing, curious eyes. Eyes that somehow felt alive. Not knowing what else to do, William melted the robotic parts down. 5 animatronic endoskeletons reduced down to one silvery puddle of goo. Could he transfer this living metal to his own creations? He had to try. He picked up a syringe and filled it with the molten metal and injected the goo into Funtime Freddy's twisted, wiry endoskeleton. And suddenly, the coils came to life. Like snakes writhing in a pile, what had once been cold, lifeless metal moved and jolted on its own. He'd done it! He had unlocked the secret to life itself. Except something was clearly wrong. The movements were erratic. They were violent, angry. Baby didn't act this way. She had been calm, collected. This was clearly something else, something mindless and frantic. Perhaps by mixing the souls and then portioning them out, he had created incomplete beasts. He would need to keep testing to truly understand it. He needed more of this remnant. As he searched the old pizzeria one more time for any remaining scraps of metal, the ghosts attacked. His past victims come to collect their due, all led by Cassidy. The 5 lined up and blocked the door, and Afton's mind reeled. The scientific implications of this were incredible. Ghosts, real ghosts that he could see, all standing against him. But what could they do? What couldn't they do? He panicked as Cassidy approached. How do you stop something that's already dead? Maybe with the thing that resulted in their death in the first place. He would get into his suit like old times. He would regain his power over them just like the day that they died. He was the genius. He was the one in the suit. He was the one in charge. The spring lock snapped into place. Maybe it was his frantic movements. Maybe it was the leaky, abandoned restaurant. Maybe it was just fate coming to collect its due. He didn't know. The only thing he did know was that his brain was suddenly filled with searing, white-hot pain as hundreds of metallic pins and gears stabbed into his body from all sides. All he could do was collapse, blood slowly oozing out of the suit and pooling onto the floor around him. It couldn't end like this. It wouldn't end like this. His work was unfinished. Unable to move, his only option was to survive, to live, to keep living. It took days lying in his own blood, but eventually someone found him, a security guard making a normal report. When he saw the animatronics torn apart in the middle of the party room floor, it caused him to file an immediate report of a break-in. An owner would have to come in and claim the damage, and who else would it be other than Henry? Hope jumped in Afton's heart. Henry would see him. They were partners after all. He would be the one to help save him, to get him out of this suit, to relieve him from this tremendous pain. Henry entered the secret room. His eyes fell on Afton sitting there in the pool of red, and Henry, saying nothing, turned and walked away.
This is just to inform all employees that due to budget restrictions, the previously mentioned safe rooms are being sealed at most locations, including this one. Nothing is being taken out beforehand, so if you left anything inside, then it's your own fault. Management also requests that this room not be mentioned to family, friends, or insurance representatives.
And so there Afton would sit, hanging on for 30 years, trapped behind the walls with an iron will that refused to die. End of this part. I say this part because it's not officially the end of the Afton era just yet, but this just felt like a really solid stopping point. The episode has gone on forever. Okay, so most of this is things that we already knew, stuff that's been established and reestablished time and time again by the games. That said, there are two things that I absolutely have to address. The first and biggest is the placement of sister location, or more specifically, Elizabeth's death. To me, evidence in game seems to suggest that it was meant to come before the crying child's death in 1983. The biggest clue to this is that the crying child saw something. Remember what you saw is the phrase that's repeated over and over again by psychic friend Fredbear, aka William Afton speaking through a walkie-talkie in the Fredbear plushie's stomach. But what did he see? Well, I think we can tell based on how the nightmare animatronics are visualized. They have mouths in their stomachs, just like Baby ripping in half at the waist to swallow a kid. There's also the empty girl's room, one presumably left behind by a dead sister. And lastly, it explains why he's scared, and more specifically why Afton—
Oh, so the sister died first? And the kid got trauma. Then the older brother killed Michael killed him. Well, Michael didn't like mourn of death of his sister?
wants him scared. He needs his kids to stay away from the animatronics. He doesn't want them getting too close because the last time one of his kids got too close to a robot, his daughter died. That's then why he sets up the nightmares, to scare both Mike and the crying child away from the animatronics from that point forward. That's why books like the Character Encyclopedia outright suggest that we play as the crying child in FNAF 4. That's why he has a nanny cam following the crying child everywhere, so he can keep tabs on his kids when they're out of his sight. He can't let another Elizabeth situation happen. The death of Elizabeth also gives William Afton extra motivation for killing. He's a grieving father. His daughter was taken away from him, so Charlie should die as well. He's lashing out at the world after losing his kids. And again, we know that at least one of his children had to have died prior to Charlie's death, based on the mound of dirt that we see in Midnight Motorist. It also allows circus babies to open and close earlier in the timeline, which is how you wind up with Funtime Foxy appearing as Mangle in the FNAF 2 location. Basically, Elizabeth dying first has everything it needs to fit, except for the most important thing, the murder weapon. Why would Afton be building an animatronic with a giant claw in its stomach so early in the timeline? At this point, he just has no motive. It just doesn't make sense prior to 1983. At this point in the story, he hasn't killed anyone, and we know for a fact that the missing children's incident is 1985. So Elizabeth's death coming before any of those events just doesn't work. Hence why I placed it where I did in the narrative timeline. Afton's death here is also a bit tricky. We know that he returned to the FNAF 1 location to break down the original animatronics in order to harvest their remnant. We know that he melts down 5 things to become one thing. Candy Cadet makes that very clear. So the 5 things are the 5 endoskeletons from the various animatronics. That would be totally fine if it weren't for one huge problem. On his 5th visit to the pizzeria, Afton gets spring locked. So either the 5 becoming 1 starts in 1993, but then finishes 30 years later when he re-emerges from the wall to add the last endoskeleton to his pile, or he's had himself some reason to return to the original location after harvesting all the stuff that he can. It's not ideal, but it's the one angle that makes the most sense. And with that, this next chapter comes to a close, thereby leaving us with 5 more games to cover and another 40 plus years of Fazbear history to recap. Ooh, when you put it that way, something tells me that this might balloon into 4 parts. Ugh, we'll see. Anyway, until then, my Faz heads, congratulations, you made it through a massive upload. And hey, if you are still looking for more to watch, then check out the other 5 brand new awesome.
So what do you think, guys? What do you think? in your point of view, who's the wrong here? On your personal opinion, for me, it's kind of Henry. Henry kind of for me, Henry kind of deliberately piss off William so that he can be the one that, you guys know what I'm trying to say. But what about you guys? Who's the wrong here for you guys? Who's the wrong? I can't stop thinking. Like I said, I can't stop thinking that it's all Henry's.
Theories over on our new sister location, Style Theory. This thing.
To be honest, Henry was just trying to be the bootleg. Yeah, because of his bootleg person, because of what he did, he basically did it like multiple times. Like he's the one who copied everything, and and on top of that, he literally like rubbed his success on William's face, like he's telling that I'm my ideas was better than yours. He's tried to do that. And lastly, Henry opened the pizzeria, right? Freddy's Pizzeria without William. So basically, it's like, okay, I'm not gonna, okay, even without you, I'm gonna be success. Even though, let's say that, yeah, Henry had a suspicion that William William is the one who killed his daughter, but if you look back, everything that happens literally Henry's, deliberately or not deliberately. What about you guys? That's how I see it.
Literally launched today. So this is your chance to be one of the first people to ever subscribe to this brand new theory channel. Get yourself the bragging rights of being there on day one and subscribing. I recommend checking out the video on Killer Heels. I think that one's the best starting spot, and then you just explore the channel from there. And again, if you like what you see, give it a subscribe. It has been a super fun journey so far, and we have ourselves some banger episodes coming up over the next couple weeks. Can you be allergic to color like we see on the show Wednesday? How many t-shirts does it take to stop?
It's hard at first, Henry, but yeah, I know. I think I got it. Don't worry. You can explain your side. Cuz in the end it's basically like 50-50. William has issues too.
Up a bullet. Basically things that you're going to want to be there for. So thank you so much for your support. Thank you for your subscription. Link is on screen right now. Go over there, check out the channel, give us your watch time, help tell YouTube that this is a channel that is worthwhile and worth sharing across the platform. I have no doubt if you keep an open mind, you're going to love what you see. And as always, my friends, remember, it's all just a theory. A game theory. Give me a week or two to recover from this launch, and then we'll...
Okay, this is the third one. Yeah, part 3.
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory and page 20 of our final FNAF timeline. This is getting ridiculous. Last time we covered William Afton's rise as a serial killer, how the loss of his young son in 1983 caused him to make one fateful promise that would ultimately serve as his driving force for decades. I will put you back together. Fueled by grief and obsession, Afton would lose himself in work and drinks. One night in a fit of rage, he lashes out against Henry's young daughter Charlie, his first murder. This moment becomes the first domino to fall in a long sequence of events that ultimately destroys William's life and the lives of those around him. That one murder gives Afton a taste for blood, resulting in the deaths of 10 more children across 2 different pizzerias. Those children go on to possess animatronics, giving Afton his first exposure to Remnant and the potential solution for bringing his son back to life. The need to learn more about this miraculous power leads him to produce the Funtime animatronics, as well as their capture devices, robots designed to bring kids to him for experimentation and collection of more Remnant. Except there was one thing that he didn't account for: his daughter's curiosity. He made the robots too appealing, and it would cost him Elizabeth's life. Now with 2 children to put back together, Afton was more desperate and crazed than ever, returning to defunct pizzerias to steal the possessed metal still living inside their walls. What he didn't account for, though, were the ghosts, forcing him to pay for the sins of his past. When last we left him, William was spring-locked, leading to death behind a secret wall. Gone, but certainly not forgotten, as we're about to see in today's video. Today, we're finishing up chapter 2 of our story, wrapping up the Afton era. Over the next 6 pages, we switch our focus to the other main character of the franchise, Mike, a young boy dealing with the fallout of a stupid childhood decision with tragic consequences. A young man whose life is best described as collateral damage, caught in the blast radius of William's whirlwind of destruction. Now, before we begin, let me just rip off the band-aid now. We won't be finishing the timeline today. I know, I'm sorry, I wanted to, but covering FNAF VR, AR, and Security Breach wound up taking me an additional 9 pages of script. And I've already made you wait long enough for this part, so I just had to make the executive call to break this one up into 2. Don't worry, that part is already written, it is already recorded, it is just in the process of being edited. It is a hefty episode. So mark it on your calendar, that one's actually going to be going live on March 25th. It's also coming complete with a live talk back where we go back over everything from the past couple episodes, as well as having ourselves some very special guests. So overall, that one should be a lot of fun. Fair warning though, the conclusions we've reached that solve Security Breach, they are controversial. I feel good about them. Like, I think that we've locked in on a lot of the answers here, but they're gonna raise a lot of discussion. Let's just say that you're either gonna love that episode or hate it. I don't really think there's gonna be much in between on that one. Anyway, without any further ado, let's cover a chunk of the timeline that's a lot less controversial. Let's meet Mike. William still wasn't back. Weird. Michael knew his father sometimes traveled for work, disappearing for days on end, but usually there was some sort of notice, a phone call, a post-it, something. It's not like Michael and his father were close, far from it, but as a household of 2 suffering men coping with years of tragedy and loss, there was at least some element of communication between the 2 of them. They were united by a name and a shared pain. This time though, things felt different. William had left nothing. His absence was longer. There were no check-ins, no updates, just silence. Something had happened. If there was one thing Michael knew about his father, it was that he had contingencies, safety checks, backup plans. His father was a careful and guarded man. He held his cards close to his chest, and as such, William had prepared him in the event that something like this ever happened.
Streaming for 3 hours and 33 minutes with only 5 minutes break. Ooh.
Happen. Normally, his father kept his home office locked, but in the event of an unexpected, prolonged absence, Michael had been instructed to enter his father's office and look behind an empty set of shelves mounted in the corner of the room. Rolling his eyes, Michael entered the office. Never fully understood how William was able to spend so many hours of his days locked up in here. There was just nothing to do. Most of this place was empty. He dragged himself over to the shelf in the corner, expecting to find an emergency contact list, a family safety deposit box. But what he actually found there was completely unexpected.
Father, it's me, Michael. I did it. I found it. It was right where you said it would be.
The shelf swung open and revealed a giant industrial elevator, one that led straight down into an underground bunker. But that was impossible. Hidden inside his childhood home was a secret entrance to an enormous underground science lair? It didn't make any sense. Seriously, it didn't make any sense. And yet, here it was, mapped directly underneath the floor plan of the house that he'd grown up in.
Don't you usually end before 12 a.m.? No, the thing is, I always stream around. My streaming hours supposed to be like 4 hours. That's my usual schedule. No matter what time I start, I always end around 4 hours. After 4 hours, I mean. But if I really love the game, I'm gonna extend it up until 7 to 8 hours.
Lost his brother in, been tortured in. Michael thought that he'd known his father, a prideful, sad, angry man with petty everyday problems, but clearly he'd been living with a stranger this entire time. His father had secrets. Suddenly the days of William being locked inside of his office made sense. He'd been here the entire time. Where was here though? Was this Circus Baby's entertainment and rentals? The Circus Baby restaurant always did seem to be a deeply personal project for father. A failure of his that cut unusually deep, especially after that first location had to be closed prematurely due to the gas leaks. After that day, father really did seem to change, to lose himself even more in his work. Clearly the entrance he had found was some sort of secret back way into the facility, one that required crawling through vents to navigate. His father had been working here, but in secret. Why? And that's when he found her. At the end of the facility, Circus Baby, his father's pride and joy. Except something was different about her. She wasn't like the others. The way she talked, the stories she told. This wasn't just a robot. She was alive somehow. And not only was she alive, she also felt familiar.
There is something bad inside of me. I'm broken. I can't be fixed. Will you help me?
Was this his sister? William's baby girl? But how? Why? What was this place? He dug around some old files and found blueprints outlining the features of these animatronics. Storage containers, voice mimicking, parental tracking. And was that a child in Freddy's stomach? Was his father collecting and experimenting on kids? Were all the rumors that he'd heard throughout his past actually true? That the animatronics came to life at night? That there were murders done in all the pizzerias? That his father had somehow been the prime suspect in all of it? Suddenly, Michael's mind flashed back to his persistent nightmares throughout his childhood. Had he been experimented on too? Tears stung in his eyes as anger, fear, and confusion filled his body. His father's secrets were pouring out. William wasn't just a lame, overworked father. He was a monster, toying with life itself. Suddenly, everything clicked. He frantically looked around the room, blinking human heads on poles staring back at him. Green eyes, his sister. Blue eyes, his brother. Closed eyes, his mom. All just staring expectantly. These were meant to be human. William was working down here trying to make believable humans, literally rebuilding the family that they had both lost. The small little girl robots with their British accents roaming the hallways of this underground facility suddenly took on a whole new context.
No.
Were those meant to be his sister? A replacement for her? A clone? Was William building clones of his sister? They seemed to know him, after all, to react to his presence.
They were all there. They didn't recognize me at first, but then...
Yeah, you should rest. Streaming is kind of exhausting, so you'll get used to it. But for now, you need to rest.
They thought I was you.
He always did have a bit of a resemblance to his father. Michael's mind reeled as the reality of his world crumbled to dust. No, he had to get them out of there. If this really was his sister, heck, if any of these things were human, souls, whatever remnant of the humans that they once were, they needed to be rescued.
They always put us back inside. There's nowhere for us to hide here.
Led by the voice of Circus Baby, he marched through the now empty halls of the Funtime Auditorium. He would lead them. He would protect them. And finally, he would be able to forgive himself for the killing of his brother so many years.
You are in the scooping room now. The scooper only hurts for a moment.
Scooper? That violent extraction arm? Michael had seen that one in the pile of blueprints. Something about heat rendering the magical silver metal inside useless. In reality, prior to getting himself spring-locked and put behind the wall, William's methods had become increasingly sophisticated. With a mechanized arm that could infuse new bodies with a soul, William could finally give and take away life. The only thing he needed were the bodies. But William wasn't the only one looking for bodies, as Michael was about to learn.
But if we looked like you, then we could hide. If we looked like you, then we would have somewhere to go.
Michael was going to be the hero to help these animatronics, all right. He was going to help the haunted tubes and wires of these animatronics escape, just not in the way that he anticipated. His sister had lied to him. Another game of pretend. The scooper plowed forward, digging its extraction arm into his body. As he heard his bones ripping through his flesh, Michael blacked out.
But something is wrong with me. I should be dead, but I'm not.
For the next several months, Michael's life was not his own. He was forced to comply with the tangle of wires and spirits that lived inside of him. His body felt like an overfilled balloon begging to burst as day by day, week by week, his flesh began to sag and discolor. He was a walking, talking, rotting corpse, alive, but wishing he wasn't. He was a puppet, a walking shell. And while he did his best to conceal his fate, there was only so much a man filled with robot spaghetti could do. The entity in his innards would eventually leave, but by that point, the damage had been done. His decaying flesh stank, turning him into a literal purple guy. But still, even with no bones, even with rotting purple flesh and begging to die, Michael continued to live. That silvery metal remnant injected by the scooper meant that he couldn't die. His anger also refused to die. What he had seen down there in his sister's location had rocked him to his core. His father had killed and captured dozens. His experiments had killed his sister and then tortured him throughout all his childhood. He was actively trying to build human replicants. He didn't know where his father was, but Michael knew that he was out there somewhere.
I've been living in shadows. There is only one thing left for me to do now. I'm going to come find you.
Michael had to correct for the sins of his father. He had to make things right. Michael would burn Fazbear Entertainment to the ground. I mean, what else could you do when your skin was permanently purple? Michael's strategy was simple. He would apply for night security guard positions at the old defunct pizzeria locations. That way, no one ever had to see him or smell him during his shift. And all these old shuttered locations did need guards. Teenage vandals and squatters were always looking to get inside these abandoned buildings, and yet no one ever really wanted to work an overnight graveyard shift unless they were practically out of options. Enter Mike. One by one, he would take on the job of security guard, changing his name each time to ensure that no one was able to follow his paper trail. Once inside, he could tamper with the animatronics and figure out how they worked, writing about his experiences in his security logbook. While there, he would listen to the old tapes where upper management awkwardly welcomed the new recruits to their summer jobs, even though he was working there nowhere near the summer months. He heard the gory details of his father's franchise from the outsiders looking in, confused and afraid about what was happening in the walls around them. Sometimes he would see his brother in the form of the Golden Freddy suit. It's me appearing on the walls around him. Except now, there was something else there. He was no longer alone. Another angrier presence was also in the suit, as if two spirits were forced to share the same body. And Golden Freddy would attack him now. It was aggressive. Its vengeance wanted to lash out at anyone with the Afton name, anyone who wore a security guard outfit. Over time, Mike worked his way through the old restaurants, the original pizzeria, the bigger, better Freddy Fazbear's. He spent weeks there looking for clues as to his father's whereabouts, and each time at the end of his week shift, he would then set the location on fire. Remnant can't survive high temperatures after all. So burning away whatever spirit-laden animatronics that still existed inside seemed like a winning strategy. All this revisiting of his past, though, was causing the nightmares to begin again. Hallucinations that brought him back to his childhood. The guilt around killing his brother. His dreams were oddly mixed with the shrill phone calls of the security guards. But it would all be worth it in the end. The goal was to eventually stumble across the one location, the one job that would finally reunite him with his father. Little did Mike know that that day would come sooner than he expected. 2023, an advertisement came across Mike's TV. Fazbear Frights, a new horror attraction inspired by the awful crimes that occurred around Freddy Fazbear's Pizza so many years ago. It made Mike sick. People looking to make a quick buck off the tragedy of others, off his own family. This wasn't a joke or entertainment. Regardless, he had to be a part of it. If this team was combing through his family's history, they might stumble across something that could be useful. And if his father was truly still alive as he suspected, there would be no way that he wouldn't show up here. Maybe finally this could be the final chapter in his family's marathon of tragedy. Mike applied for the job and was immediately handed the keys. Years of doing this had taught him that security guards rarely receive thorough security checks. They also liked how creepy Mike looked. They thought it was a costume, on theme for the job. What little they knew.
Hey, glad you came back for another night. I promise it'll be a lot more interesting this time.
For weeks, there was nothing. But just as Mike considered giving up, he received the call that he'd been waiting for years.
You're not gonna believe this. We found one. A real one.
Could this finally be him? Sure enough, there he was. William inside his iconic golden Bonnie Springlock suit. Only now it was...
Yeah, you need to rest. Thank you so much for joining. Yeah, you need to rest, okay? And thank you for joining. Bye-bye.
green and decaying with age. And there they were, a small family of broken men finally reunited. It's been a long time, Dad. Mike had always struggled with the phantoms of his past haunting him, but now all the animatronics he'd encountered over the past months, hopping from pizzeria to pizzeria, suddenly sprang to life, their burned faces haunting him as he tried to keep track of his father on the cameras. It would seem that William's mere presence had put the spirits on high alert. Ultimately, they were harmless, more annoying than anything else, but there was one that felt different from the others, one that was more than just a mere phantom, the security puppet. If he looked at the cameras at just the right moment, he could see it floating there through the halls. He could even see its reflection in the water pooled on the ground. It would seem like he wasn't the only one there on a mission. While he was dealing with Springtrap, Michael assumed that this one was likely dealing with the spirits of this place, finally setting them to rest. Hopefully this means a happier day for all of us, Mike thought to himself. And in that moment, he felt the air around him release, like pressure being let out of a bottle. The building sighed, as if 5 spirits had finally been allowed to move on. He had the sense that his brother was a part of them. He rigged the wiring inside the building to misfire, and the dry, desiccated walls erupted in flames. It is finished. Except it was not. Somehow, through sheer force of will, Afton remained. He had survived, and Mike would need to find a new way of finishing off his father. Luckily, the solution would present itself later that year. Not from Mike, but from another victim that had been left in his father's wake.
We're talking about becoming a Fazbear Entertainment franchisee. Restaurant ownership and management. Something almost anyone can do with a limited degree of success. You are now the face of the newly rebranded Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Fazbear Entertainment as a brand had been closed for years. William had been stuck in a suit and a wall. The only person who legally could bring the franchise back was Henry, but he'd largely pulled out of the franchise around the time of his father's disappearance. Something was up. Surely this had to be some kind of a trick, right? Mike, doing what he did best, applied for a franchise and immediately got the job. There was just one thing out of the ordinary. Paragraph 4.
If you are playing this tape, that means that not only have you been checking outside at the end of every shift, as you were instructed to do, but also that you have found something that meets the criteria of your special obligations under paragraph 4.
No employment contract he'd ever signed required him to keep special lookout for independently moving animatronics outside the restaurant. Now he knew something was up here. Henry was luring them all back. Rather than trying to go to them, like Mike had done for years, Henry was doing the opposite. He was putting them all under the same roof. He was finishing them off for good. Mike knew this wasn't meant to be a restaurant. It was meant to be a prison, a containment vessel, a locked box meant to trap them all in so they could finally end the madness. It took a few nights, but eventually everyone was there. His father, the puppet, the robot Spaghetti that had once violated his body, and his sister, now hopelessly devoted to serve. The robot Spaghetti that had once violated his body, and his sister, now hopelessly devoted to serve the man that had once gotten her killed. It was time. He had been instructed to seal the doors and leave, but while he locked everything down, he didn't move on. If this was truly meant to be the end, if the remnant needed to be washed away, he needed to be a part of that.
This is where your story ends. And to you, my brave volunteer, who somehow found this job listing not intended for you, although there was a way out planned for you, I have a feeling that's not what you want. I have a feeling that you are right where you want to be. And to you monsters trapped in the corridors, be still and give up your spirits. They don't belong to you. For most of you, I believe there is peace and perhaps more waiting for you after the smoke clears. Although for one of you, the darkest pit of hell has opened to swallow you whole. So don't keep the devil waiting, old friend.
And with that, it was over. The Afton legacy died with all of them trapped inside of a literal box. As the flames danced around the office, Mike, for the first time in decades, was happy. But William wasn't gone yet. Although the darkest pit of hell was open and waiting for him, something or someone wouldn't allow him to move on. Instead, he found himself locked in moments from his past. The pizzeria, his son's room, his underground bunker. It was as if his brain's neurons were all firing at once, overloaded, mixing and matching all his biggest fears, regrets, failures. What was this place? How did he get here? He called out into the silence. Then they started coming. Without warning, animatronics, both new and old, began to jump out at him, bite him, rip him limb from limb. The pain was immeasurable. Make it stop. Make it stop. William, for the first time, longed for death, an end to this torture. Just as it felt like he couldn't take it anymore, everything was quiet again. It was as if the world had been reset. There was a brief moment of quiet, and then the onslaught began again. Dozens of faces from his past all focused on him. A waking nightmare that he couldn't escape from. More pain, more ripping. It was as his own personal hell, but why? Why couldn't he just die? And then he saw them, a group of characters he never thought he'd see again. Those janky, stolen characters that had started everything. The mediocre melodies. It had all started to go wrong once they showed up. Once Henry had made them. But mixed in with their obnoxious southern drawls, William heard something else. It was barely a whisper, but he could just make out the words.
He tried to release you. He tried to release us. But I'm not gonna let that happen. I will hold you here. I will keep you here. No matter how many times they burn us.
That voice. He knew that voice, but from where?
Greetings from the fire, and from the one you should not have killed.
The one he shouldn't have killed. William thought back. He'd done a lot of awful things, but there was always the one that stood out. Not Charlie, his drunken act of revenge. Not Susie, his first true murder. No. Instead, it was the one that he had lost control with. The one that he had broken beyond repair for no good reason other than because he could. The one that he'd stuffed inside the golden bear that his partner used to wear. Cassidy. They were back, and now they were trying to punish him, to make him suffer like he'd made them suffer. It was almost like William and Cassidy's souls had been locked together, fused by a collective rage and spite, each refusing to move on. But while Cassidy was so focused on taking revenge, they actually did the one thing that would be the downfall for so many others. They kept William alive. Even though fire should have destroyed the remnant that was coursing through his being, Cassidy kept William breathing, paving the way for his escape. William's will was so strong, his soul so powerful that he managed to put a part of himself inside the circuitry that housed the spring-lock suit. And there, his consciousness lay, inside a single circuit board, waiting for someone to find him and set him free. A person that no one would suspect. Okay, so a bit of a shorter chunk, but an important one as we shift perspectives to Mike and tell his side of the story. And with FNAF VR, AR, and Security Breach having so much to explain, I didn't want to rush through things by trying to cram it all in here. Don't worry, I know you've all been patient. The final video is happening on March 25th. That is locked, it is getting ready to go. Trust me, I want this thing to be over and done with as much as you. I am not just stretching it out for the views. But before we wrap up for the day, I did want to talk about the big Orville elephant in the room, Mike's quest for revenge. You might have noticed that I was vague about the dates, and there's a good reason for that. I don't know them. There is no good way for me to make them fit in. Here's what I do know. We know with a high amount of certainty that Michael Afton is the character that we play as up until Ultimate Custom Night. Mike Schmidt and Fritz Smith, the security guards for FNAF 1 and FNAF 2 respectively, get fired for, quote, tampering with the animatronics and odor. So weird connection between the two of them, right? But now, look at the phantom animatronics that are haunting us in FNAF 3. They use models from both FNAF 1 and FNAF 2, meaning whoever is sitting in that security guard chair Fazbear Frights, they have to have seen both locations and their animatronics. And that's not all. Their designs are burnt. It's a weird detail in the game, and it's something that the character encyclopedia repeatedly calls attention to. The burned texture for these phantom animatronics. Why is that so unusual though? Fazbear Frights is the first time in the franchise that we hear about anything burning down. From that point on in the story, it's like the characters turn pyro and are suddenly setting fires left and right. But for the first 3 games, nothing ever catches fire. The animatronics are just moved or repurposed in some way. So when did they burn? And why would our security guards see them as being burned? Someone has to have been going location to location, setting these places on fire, purging the sins of the past. We know we're definitely playing as Mike and Sister Location in FNAF 6 based on the in-game dialogue. And in FNAF 4, there's an Easter egg where we can hear the phone call from Night 1 of FNAF 1, meaning that whoever's in that bedroom has heard the recording as a security guard. We also know that Mike has seen the nightmare animatronics based on his drawings in the security logbook. So overall, there is solid evidence that connects all of FNAFs 1 through 6. You'll also notice how the character encyclopedia doesn't have a page for Mike Afton. This thing has a page for Chocolate Bunny Bonnie, but not Michael? Some tells me they don't want us to confirm how many games he's been in, because that would confirm too much of the theory. In short, this gives us an incredibly compelling and complete narrative. Mike as our protagonist, and William his father as our antagonist. Mike accidentally kills his brother in Fredbear's mouth, which begins our story and sets William down his pathway of destruction. Mike is then haunted by the guilt of his past and is looking to make things right across the rest of the games. In Sister Location, he learns what his father's been up to and realizes what he has to do to correct it. After failing to finish the job in FNAF 3, he ultimately helps Henry end it all in FNAF 6. It is great. It is a clean narrative. There is just one problem: timing. Mike's quest can't really start until he's been down to Sister Location, seen Baby, and gotten himself scooped. That's when he finds out about Afton's secret life. It's also when he's gonna start to smell, because, you know, he's a walking, talking, rotting corpse. And we know that he's not going down into the bunker until the Funtime animatronics have been made, Freddy's has been closed, and Afton is out of the picture. That all should be happening post 1993, after William is sealed behind a wall. But that then presents us with a few problems. Afton has already dismantled the original animatronics as we see in the FNAF 3 minigames. How are those things getting burned if they're already deconstructed? But more importantly, we see FNAF 2 paychecks with the date 1987. That is way earlier.
Sorry, please give me a moment. Okay. Oh my god. Sorry. Sorry. No, no, no. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh my god. Okay. Sorry about that. It's nothing. All right. Okay, we need to finish
Earlier than I think it can be. To be fair, Fritz Smith's pink slip on night 7 doesn't have a date, but it's a bit weird to say that the first few nights are in 1987, and then employee number 3 is hired on years after the restaurant closes. Anyway, just wanted to call that out because I don't have a solid answer for it, and I'd love to see your comments down below. And with that, my friends, this chapter comes to a close. We'll see you on March 25th for the grand finale as we cover the final 3 games in the franchise, and the controversial answers we think solves what those games were trying to tell us. Until then, my Faz heads, remember, even though Afton kinda succeeded in being brought back to life, gotta admit, he's still looking a little bit on the dry, dehydrated side. I suppose 3 fires and being dead for a decade will tend to do that to ya. Fortunately, thanks to today's sponsor, AirUp, I think we can help him out with the hydration thing, not the whole burning alive thing. You guys know that I hate drinking plain water. It's just boring. And that then led me to my current crippling Diet Coke addiction. However, AirUp has found a way to harness the power of science to get me to drink more water.
No shit, it's a water. It's not fucking flavored water. Dude. What do you mean it's too boring? Are you retarded? Come on, Matt Pat.
Water, which not only do I love in principle, but I can truly say has changed my drinking habits forever. They use these special scent pods that fit directly onto the top of the bottle, and almost as if by magic, it makes the water tastes like basically anything you want.
Just buy a fucking Kool-Aid. Just buy a freaking... Just buy a sachet of a... like a flavored powder. Like a juice powder.
If you guys have ever watched Food Theory, you've probably heard me say that smell is more important than taste, and that's exactly what AirUp's taken advantage of here. These pods are full of flavorful smells like watermelon, peach, wild berry. That one's my personal favorite. And by having the pods in front of your nose as you're drinking, it makes your brain think that that's what you're tasting. But in fact, you're just drinking good old H2O. No additives, no preservatives, no sugars, no syrups, no aspartame, no nothing. I love my AirUp, but naturally, when I tell other people about it, they're skeptical, right? It's a weird concept. So I got members of Team Theorists to try it for themselves, and they were also blown away by the results. Lee, Amy, and Tom, 3 of our creative directors, they walk around with their Arab bottles constantly. Lee loves his so much that he even bought one for his brother's wedding present. Tom said that the orange vanilla swirl flavor reminded him of ice creams that he used to eat as a kid, which sounds way more exciting than just plain old water. And the great thing is, if you aren't like me and you just want some good old-fashioned water every once in a while, you can just drop the flavor pod down away from your nose and suddenly you're back to drinking out of a regular water bottle. The team and I love Arab. Seriously, there are just so many of these bottles around the office now. And I wouldn't keep saying yes to their sponsorships if I didn't genuinely believe in the quality of the product. So head on down to the description and click the link to purchase your bottle right now. Plus, if you purchase any starter set and use the code FREEFAVE5, you'll receive one free Favorite 5 variety pack. That's gonna get you 5 one-pod packs of orange vanilla, raspberry lemon, peach, watermelon, and again, my personal favorite, wild berry. That way you get a good sample of a lot of different flavors and you can find the one that's perfect for your tasting enjoyment. Sadly, there's no burning metal or remnant flavors for Afton to enjoy, but I'm sure the others will do the trick. Strikes me as a raspberry lemon kind of guy. So once again, head on down to the description, get yourself a starter pack, and remember to use the code FREEFAVE5, that is FREEFAV number 5, no spaces, to get your free Favorite 5 variety pack. Experience how crazy awesome a water bottle can really be. And as always, my friends, remember, it's all just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. Hello Internet, welcome to Game Theory, and the final part of my FNAF timeline where today we're bringing our story to a close by talking about the most complicated and controversial part of the timeline, the part that I've been dreading most of all, the end. The moment where we're finally forced to come to some definitive and difficult answers trying to explain what the heck we were watching in Security Breach. The last 2 episodes have been about death. The death of Afton's family, the deaths of multiple children, the death of the franchise itself as Mike and Henry figuratively and literally burn it all down. Today's episode, though, and the current end of this franchise, is instead all about rebirth, the return of old characters in new forms, and the controversial rebirth of a franchise entering the next era of its story. But before we hop into the timeline, due to scheduling conflicts, I won't be able to have any live talk back after this episode. I know, I promised one, I was really excited about it, but I just couldn't make it work with my schedule and all the other guests' schedules. That said, I still do plan on doing one over the coming weeks with special guests. Just make sure that you're subscribed and either have all notifications turned on, or you're just watching our community tab for the announcement as to when that's gonna happen. And now, without any further ado, we finally reach the end and a new beginning to our story. Fazbear Entertainment was dead.
There is no need for you to return to work next week, as Fazbear Entertainment is no longer a corporate entity.
All debts had been paid, all assets redistributed. The company was outright dissolved. Even the memories of the horrors that had happened there started to fade away in the public consciousness. The people were gone too. William was dead, Henry was gone. A whole generation of young Emilys and Aftons had lost their lives to the horrors of the pizzeria.
Wait,
all
what
of them
happened to Henry,
collateral
by the way?
damage to the man in the bunny suit. Everyone the company had ever touched was dead and gone. Well, all except one.
Pay your child support, you deadbeat! I'm keeping the diamond ring. I also set the house on fire!
Clara Afton. She'd been there in the early days, back when things with William were good. They'd had the perfect home, a thriving business, the ideal family. But shortly after their youngest son died, things started to change.
No. What about the young daughter? Why everyone showing that when the crying child died, that's the time when they gone crazy. But when the youngest daughter got killed, they just moved on.
William had become distant, lost in his work, obsessive. She had watched him change from this irritatingly brilliant man that she had fallen in love with to a drunken monster struggling to hold himself together. And despite her trying to reach out to him in those desperate days, he was just too far gone.
Admit it, you wanted to let me in.
For her sake, she had to leave the relationship, and from there she largely faded into obscurity. A mystery from William's past, a footnote in his history, and that was fine for her. She wanted to leave that part of her life behind. She tried to move forward, never wanting to hear the name Freddy Fazbear again, a time defined by mistakes and broken promises. But then, the paperwork started to arrive. As Fazbear Entertainment began to close as a corporate entity, suddenly her mail was flooded with notifications, requests, debts, obligations. She had been there since the beginning, helping William in the early days of his business, and now, as a shareholder and sole living member of the Afton family, all copyrights and trademarks of both Afton Robotics and Fazbear Entertainment passed on to her. Memories of this past life that she had long left behind. Looking at the blueprints, the contracts, the memos, she felt old wounds begin to reopen. The regrets of a happy family that had been torn away from her. William had always been brilliant. That's what had attracted her to him in the first place. But he'd also been too blinded by obsession and pride. He was too jealous, too petty, too unable to actually see a bigger picture. But now, holding the paperwork that contained decades of heartbreak and trauma, she realized it was her turn. She was holding the power. This was her chance. And one thought resonated in her head. I will put them back together. I will put them all back together. She would be the one to rebuild this family, to rebuild the pieces of that shattered life, to reclaim the kids that Fazbear had stolen from her. But how? Looking at William's work now laid out before her, she knew that he had been onto something, collecting remnant, robotic humanoids, digital conscience transference. The pieces were all in place, they were just scattered, fragmented. It was almost like there were too many ideas going in too many different directions. It was such an important idea that she reiterated that point to herself. There were too many ideas going in too many different directions. That said, there had to be a way to save it all. She just needed to put it all back together. But how? To rebuild her family, she would first need to rebuild the franchise that had stolen them away from her. With ownership over the characters, their licenses, the technology patents, and the Fazbear name, she converted the corporation back to an LLC, a structure for smaller businesses that are usually family-owned. The irony was fitting. From there, she would need remnant, and lots of it. Remnant was the key. Clearly, in the later years of his life, William had been using Circus Babies Entertainment and Rentals as a remnant farm, sending robots to kids' birthday parties in the hopes of nabbing bits of the stuff here and there. But clearly, it wasn't enough. He had, what, like 4, maybe 5 animatronics going out every week? No. It was a decent idea, but to get the remnant they required, it needed scale. Dozens, hundreds of animatronics all out there, all gathering remnant from unsuspecting customers. But to do that would require help, something William would never ask for. William had kept everything in-house. His obsession with control limited him. Clara, though, she wasn't nearly that precious. A plan like this required partners, people outside of Fazbear to do the heavy lifting. So she contacted a mid-sized delivery company, DLZ Shipping Solutions, to help build replicas of all the original animatronics. And with meal delivery apps being all the rage, why not an animatronic delivery service? Order one to celebrate your birthday, your Halloween party. How about a 4th of July picnic? We'll invite Liberty Chica and 4th of July Freddy on over. She would make sure that they made skins for every occasion. Chocolate Bonnies for Easter, Shamrock Freddies for St. Patrick's Day, Dia de los Muertos Chicas. And thus, the Fazbear Funtime service was born.
That's right. With the Fazbear Funtime service, you'll never be alone again. You'll always have someone watching your back.
Was it ridiculous? Absolutely. Was it a sellout? No doubt. It was exactly the sort of thing that William would have hated, but it needed to be done to get enough remnant. Normally, the novelty of ordering an animatronic wore off after like what, 1, maybe 2 times? But with new skins for new holidays, suddenly you had yourself an animatronic perfect for every occasion. It would keep people hooked. It would keep them ordering the latest and greatest that Fazbear Entertainment LLC had to offer. And all the while, they'd be collecting and returning the remnant back to her. In a word, it was brilliant. There was just one problem with it. No one trusted the Fazbear name. The company's brand was still mud in the public eye. No one would want to hire animatronics from the restaurant franchise known for murdering children. Nothing kills a party quite like the threat of death, you know. So she needed to find a way.
So in this timeline, people already knew that there is a about the incident. At this timeline, at this time, they already know about the incident of the killer animatronics, and the Aftons,
way to discredit the stories that had come before. She needed to win back the public's affections, reactivate some nostalgia for the spooky stories of their childhoods. She needed a game. Multiple games, in fact.
They lied to us. They lied to all of us. They told us that the whole point of this VR game was to undo the bad PR done by a rogue indie game developer. But that's not true at all. Those indie games were designed to conceal and make light of what happened. This isn't just an attempt to rebrand. It's an elaborate cover-up.
Struggling game developers.
So it is like after the 6th game, the incident of, instead of Michael and the William situation, everything that comes to light, and all the public around the world already know about the FNAF. That's why people don't trust Freddy, the Freddy franchise or something.
Were a dime a dozen online, most working on their magnum opus between shifts at the Dollar General. So she found one. Steve just picked him out of obscurity, the right mix of desperate and doofus willing to say and do anything for a couple extra bucks. And he fell right in line, as expected, delivering stupid little things with dumb generic names like Mangle's Quest, Balloon Boy's Air Adventure, Five Nights at Freddy's. Bad gameplay with even worse graphics, but hey, they got the job done. People were suddenly talking about the clues inside of these things, searching for the hidden lore. They were actively making jokes about dead kids at pizzerias. Her husband's twisted history of serial murder had suddenly been reduced to a mere Nancy Drew mystery to be solved. The plan had worked. Freddy Fazbear's was suddenly more popular than ever. Things were going shockingly well. Her takeover and reboot of the franchise was full.
So wait, they said about the Final Step Freddy. So it's really hard to explain in English, but I think I know what's. It's basically you play. It's hard to explain, but I know what they try to say.
Full and complete. Suddenly infused with cash, she built the largest, most ambitious project yet, the Mega Pizzaplex. William.
It's basically like she no, I don't want to explain it because me explaining in English is so stupid and gonna take too long.
Had always been so visionary, but always thought so small scale. He was careful to a fault. Not her, though. She knew that this latest project needed to be big. It needed to be flashy. It needed to be a palace for children. A place that got people talking and checking out the latest in Fazbear products. So with a steady supply of remnant flowing in, it was finally time. The stage was set. It was time to get to her real goal, literally rebuilding a family. March 2035. The first was obvious. The crying child, her little boy, the one that was the first to get ripped away from her. She'd seen down in his bunker that William had gotten very close to replicating artificial humans using animatronic technology, and so that's exactly what she would do. Rebuild her boy from the ground up using robotic parts. His shaggy brown hair, his favorite striped shirt, even down to small details that no one would notice, like the band-aid on his left knee. William's research had even found ways of making animatronics that could bleed and process food, making them
Wait. So the Georgie was the protagonist in the security breach? The young guy, the young kid, Gregory? Is Gregory a machine?
Virtually indistinguishable from a typical human. He would never have any idea of what he actually was unless he was explicitly told. The only things that could possibly ruin the illusion were any overrides to his internal systems. If something were to, say, interfere with the cameras that he had in his eyes, or cause some sort of a core reboot to his hard drive, or x-ray his metallic bones, then yeah, he would be exposed. But otherwise, to the outside world, he was just your typical, normal human boy. She worked down in the bowels of the Pizzaplex giving him life, but it was one thing to build him, it was another to help him remember his identity. He died so young, so early in their history.
Wait. Oh, this is so fucked up. In the end, where it always revolves around Afton family.
That there was no preserved memories for him, no documentation that she could just download into his digital brain. So bit by bit, she trained him, forcing him to remember who he was. In a corner of the room, she even made a makeshift dinner table, a reminder of their happier days. The family recreated 2 brothers, a sister, a father, and the mother at the head of the table. The one in charge, the one in command, the one bringing all of this to fruition. But his progress was admittedly slower than she would have liked. At first, he could only communicate through simple ones ones and zeros, then rudimentary drawings and crude letters. But bit by bit, images of his past life started to come through. Balloons, colors, houses, bears and faces, birthday parties, all for me. Gregory was alive. As the robot boy embraced her, she felt a warmth that she hadn't in decades. This was the joy that she'd been working towards. This was what it was all for. Her son, back in her arms again. The plan was working. She had to keep going. Next was William. If the family was truly going to be put together, she would need him. And she knew exactly where he was, in the ruins of that old Freddy Fazbear's pizza place where Henry had trapped him. In fact, that's specifically why she insisted on building the pizzaplex there over the sinkhole. It was the best place to hide what her true intentions were with the entire operation. Digging through the wreckage, she found him. He was right where she thought he'd be. Seeing the putrid shell of the Springtrap suit, though, was not something she was prepared for. The rotting corpse of William Afton was disgusting. Scorched flesh fused into the fur lining, hollow black sockets where eyes once were, a smell that reeked of burned carbon and bloody iron. He was no longer flesh, he was just the tangled sinews of a creature that was once called human. How far this brilliant man had fallen. It was clear that her work was cut out for her on this one. Afton was practically lifeless. The man may not have been able to die, but he was about as close as you could come, and his body would need a lot of reconstruction. Replacement arms and endoskeleton reinforcements were the top priority, maybe pulled from their new line of glam rock animatronics. She'd have to see if they had any spare Bonnie parts lying around that they could steal. In the meantime, though, she threw the husk that was once her husband into a life support pod infused with aerosolized remnant to help keep him stable. But more important than recovering his body was recovering his mind. In his current state, he was comatose, an empty shell. Severe brain damage starts at temperatures over 108 degrees Fahrenheit. 42 degrees Celsius, and years of repeated fires had burned his brain to goo. Gone was the brilliant, frustrating mind that had drawn her to him in the first place. But she had a plan. Unlike her darling boy Gregory, Afton had found ways to record his consciousness. Fundamentally, the brain is only a series of electrical connections after all, so why couldn't you replicate that in the form of a standard circuit board? In essence, you could create a digital consciousness. And one thing she knew about William, he was nothing if not cautious. A planner, someone who had backup plans to his backup plans. And sure enough, there it was, buried in piles of old animatronic CPUs, a record of Afton himself. But she needed someone to test it.
Someone was definitely here during the night. It had to have been the client. I mean, they sent us that stuff in the first place with no explanation, told us to scan it, said it would expedite the process so we wouldn't need to program any pathfinding ourselves.
Unlike the other games that she'd paid to have made in the past, this one had a different purpose. This wasn't about PR, it was about getting William back up and running, spreading his virus to the masses.
You acknowledge that Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for accidental digital consciousness transference, real-world manifestations of digital characters.
She hired a new developer, Silver Parasol Games, to scan the boards and bring her husband into the system. And because of the immersive nature of VR, William's consciousness would be able to merge with the player, giving him a new body, a new agency. There was just one complication. Afton's hold wasn't as powerful as she had hoped. He wasn't able to gain complete control. The first trial run, Jeremy, was so desperate to escape from his grasp that he sliced his own face off with a paper shredder. Messy. Afton's followers were reluctant, to say the least. But it was the second attempt that looked like it had the potential to kill two birds with one stone. Enter Vanessa. Mrs. Afton wanted a surrogate daughter. Her darling Elizabeth would have been a young woman at this point if she had lived. And Clara wanted someone who wasn't Elizabeth but could be just like her. Could she have just rebuilt her like Gregory? Sure, but she decided against it because she wanted an actual human mother-daughter connection. Well, that, and it would be redundant and narratively unsatisfying to have two robot kids in the same family. What could she say? William had put a lot of tools on the table for her to use, and she was planning on using them all. Plus, Elizabeth had always been so loyal to Daddy. It was time to give her a second chance, a true choice. And Vanessa seemed to be the perfect candidate to fill the role.
Your dad's name was Bill? Your dad didn't play fair, did he? He used to make your mum look bad in court. He manipulated you. I know your mum after she lost the custody case.
I was supposed to be a good girl.
She started as a QA tester at Silver Parasol Games, a VR game development company that was part of her plan to bring back William. But more importantly, Vanessa checked all the correct boxes. Right age, blonde, green eyes with a fondness for flowers and the outdoors. In many ways, it was her daughter all over again. Except it wasn't just looks and personality. What really mattered was Vanessa's mind. Underconfident, coming from a broken home, motherless, able to be manipulated. Yes. she would do nicely. She would be the one to save dear old Daddy, just as the real Elizabeth would have wanted.
I will make you proud, Daddy.
While testing the VR game, William's digital consciousness merged with Vanessa. Oh sure, she fought, fragmenting Afton's code into a series of tapes hidden across the game, trying to do web searches to regain control over her life, but it wasn't enough. She was weaker than Jeremy. She was a thrall that, despite occasional moments of lucidity, had to obey. And with Vanessa, it was a 2-for-1 deal. She was getting a daughter back, while also bringing her husband one step closer to reactivation. She just had to make sure that Vanessa was headed the right way. The reborn Gregory was an expert hacker, part of the benefits of being an Afton and a robot, so Clara had him keeping tabs on Vanessa, hacking into her emails and trailing her therapy sessions to ensure the future Elizabeth was falling in line. If any of the therapists started to ask too many questions, they were promptly dismissed from their positions. And while Gregory kept tabs on Vanessa's personal life, Mrs. Afton made sure to clear a path for her professionally. With Silver Parasol's collapse at the hands of the Anomaly, she then had the possessed Vanessa bring the contaminated circuit boards to DLZ Shipping and the Fazbear Funtime service. More glitches, more Remnant, more Afton. But it was her last—
So she actually got possessed.
move that was the best. In a true masterpiece of poetry, she brought Vanessa over to be chief security officer at the Pizzaplex. A true family tradition to don the hat and badge, and all it took was a recommendation from the top as well as some emails marked for deletion. Sure, Vanessa didn't have relevant experience for the job, but when it comes directly from the CEO, does it really matter? Husband, son, daughter. A corpse, a robot, a human. All that was left was Michael. Poor, troubled Michael. The boy that killed her youngest. The one that would spend years trying to make his guilty conscience right again. A self-professed protector. While she knew she needed him to complete the family, something told her that the problem had already solved itself. Something had shifted when using Glamrock Freddy to excavate the buried pizza place.
I have been here before. I found myself for the first time when I cleared the path. I have changed. My friends are here, but I can protect you. I am not me.
Maybe it was the remnant that had coursed through Michael's veins. Maybe it was the spirit of Michael living on as a protector. But he was there, somewhere inside of Glamrock Freddy. She could feel it. And just like that, she'd won. She'd done it. Sure, there were still some kinks to work out, some final brainwashing of Vanessa, some rehabilitation of William, but they were there. Finally, all together again under one roof. The Aftons reunited. A happy ending. And that's how it could have ended. That's how it should have ended, had it not been for a few unanticipated developments. For one, something was just wrong with the Pizzaplex. Almost as if the entire building was haunted, possessed. Puppet plushies hiding on ceilings, behind crates, places that they had no earthly way of belonging. Staff bots with greasy tears down their eyes acting like they were being puppeteered by some sort of a nightmare. Even their sounds had the echo of nightmares long past. It was as though a guardian spirit of the past refused to move on. As long as her husband was around, it too would linger. Only now, it wasn't just in one body, but it was in the essence of the building itself. She had seen stories of houses built on burial grounds getting possessed by angry spirits, but she'd never assumed that it could be real. Then again, in a world of living spirit metal and mind-controlling glitches, who was she to be so judgmental? The whole thing was ridiculous. Why would this be the line that she refused to cross? After all, the Pizzaplex was built over the burial ground of angry spirits, but it was the power cords that finally convinced her that something was wrong. Suddenly, these cords were striped black and white, like the security puppet from generations ago. The very foundations of this place, the materials and wires that constituted it, were rebelling against her, against the Aftons, against the quest to bring them all together again. And it was being helped by something else, something slithering through the building. Maybe they were connected, she couldn't be sure, but a blob of living wires could be heard oozing through the walls, stealing pieces and parts of the old animatronics showcased in Rockstar Row. She could only assume that it was a byproduct of all the remnant they'd been collecting. From Afton's testing, she knew that both light and dark remnant existed, one of positive emotions and the other created from anguish, anger, agony. Perhaps this thing was an amalgamation of all the darkest parts of the pizzeria's history, a collection of the hatred still housed inside these defunct endoskeletons and exosuits. As long as it was left alone, it seemed to be
the one in the
harmless,
sister
but if
location, I think?
any Afton outside of Michael got too close, a collection of positive emotions and the other created from anguish, anger, agony. Perhaps this thing was an amalgamation of all the darkest parts of the pizzeria's history, a collection of the hatred still housed inside these defunct endoskeletons and exosuits. As long as it was left alone, it seemed to be harmless. But if any Afton outside of Michael got too close, it would lash out wildly. Even young Gregory, looking to punish the family that had been complicit in its horrible creation. Little did she know, though, that Gregory should have been her biggest concern, that bringing the family together would have some unforeseen consequences. Gregory was normally the goodest of boys. She had literally built him that way. But lately, he'd been disappearing more and more often, disobeying her orders. Requests. She knew that he loved playing on the arcade machines once the Pizzaplex closed, being so good as to top the leaderboard on practically all of them. But lately, he was nowhere to be found. She suspected his absence had to do with Glamrock Freddy's failed performance the other night, when he malfunctioned live on stage. Almost as though the core programming of Freddy responded to seeing this rebuilt small boy. Almost like it awakened something inside of him. She'd have to make sure that Vanessa was on the lookout for him. But she'd soon come to learn that Vanessa wasn't enough. Whether it was the influence of the nightmare puppet or a reawakened hatred of animatronics seated deep in Gregory's code, something had caused him to rebel, to rip apart each animatronic in the Pizzaplex. Bit by bit, this boy was tearing down the empire that she'd so painstakingly built, freeing Vanessa from her mind control, destroying the remains of Afton in the basement, setting Glamrock Freddy loose. As her carefully created world crumbled around her one more time, she began to plot her revenge. She would have to bring them all to ruin. And there you have it, my friends, nearly a decade in the making, my FNAF timeline for where the franchise is here in 2023, the year of Fazbear Frights, by the way. As always, it wouldn't be right for me to finish without going over some of the more controversial takes that I just handed out. I think we can all agree that this part of the timeline was always going to be the hardest, so let me just break down some of the major points. First of all, the biggest swing of this episode, and obviously the one that everything else rests upon, Mrs. Afton being the CEO of Fazbear Entertainment LLC. Here's why I went with this route. Now, first and foremost, the head of Fazbear Entertainment is the single biggest mystery that we're meant to solve at this point in the lore. The Ultimate Guide brings it up repeatedly. Who's running the show? Who is okaying these decisions? And in the security breach memos, we get multiple mentions of someone manipulating things from the top down. Whoever this is, they are the person driving forward every other facet of late-stage FNAF lore here. They're the puppet master who's hiring the indie dev. They're the ones relaunching the brand, building the Pizzaplex over the burial ground. So everything at the end of the timeline relies on this one singular answer. Now, as I see it, there are two possibilities here. One, an adult robot Elizabeth, like we see older versions of robot kids in the fourth closet, or Mrs. Afton. Could it be someone completely new to the franchise? Absolutely yes, but in a game with so many returning faces and repeating themes, it would be pretty random and arbitrary. So, between these two girl bosses, who then would it be? Well, Elizabeth always wants to please her daddy, so she'd be most likely wanting to bring him to life. But then, what's Vanessa's role in all of this? Vanessa is clearly meant to be a parallel for Elizabeth. Same hair, same eyes, similar backstories, but if the main goal is getting the Afton family back together, which seems to clearly be the case in Security Breach, then there's no need for Vanessa to be involved at all. We already have Elizabeth running the show. It would also mean that we suddenly have two robot kids running around, which feels narratively repetitive and quite frankly kind of dumb.
Wait, now, Elizabeth? Wait, wasn't she the DLC character? Am I wrong? I need your help, guys.
At Mrs. Afton. We know next to nothing about her outside of any clues that we can get from Immortal and the Restless and Bellora's song. But what her being head of Fazbear does is make every other piece of the lore fit. Suddenly, you can have one of every other type of character. One robot kid in Gregory, one brainwashed human in Elizabeth/Vanessa, one OG corpse in William, and one possessed animatronic in Mike. Narratively, it makes everything else cleaner. Legally, it's also the option that makes the most sense. As I call out in my narrative, she'd likely have some stake in the original company and all of its assets. So as Fazbear folds as a company, I'd suspect a lot of it would return back to her. But there was one clue that really sold me on this particular direction, and that was this right here, in the Post-it room, the big lore central of Security Breach, a dinner table scene with the whole family, including the mother. And not only is she there, she is at the head of that table, the position of highest honor and responsibility. She is the one in charge, with William being relegated off to the side. That That one scene shows that we have to include Mom in there somewhere, and the only place it makes sense for her to be is at the top. Now, there is one big dilemma with my interpretation of all this. The Ultimate Guide really seems to point out that the head of Fazbear doesn't want the glitch trap virus to spread. They call out one particular email in FNAF AR where the legal team calls a cease and desist to all action about scanning the circuit boards. And even in FNAF VR, we're told that the circuit boards get stolen back by the client, presumably once they realize what danger is on there, trying to stop glitch trap before he spreads and gets out of hand. Here's the problem with that though. If the head of Fazbear doesn't want Afton to rise again, why'd they restart the company in the first place? Why'd they build over the FNAF 6 pizzeria? Why'd they go through an elaborate cover-up to make the possessed Vanessa an important part of the company?
So basically, the mother is the CEO.
Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It would be the most inconsistent series of actions ever, but I did want to call attention to it since it seems to be the route that the official guide is trying to steer us towards. Moving on to minor point number 1, the Five Nights at Freddy's games were made by the rogue indie developer. Here's the thing, FNAF VR opens with this line.
That's why we have recreated many of these completely fictitious scenarios, lies, that you've been fed over the last...
Yeah. So in lore-wise, we, the third party, actually the one we're playing, the Five Nights at Freddy, in the lore wise, basically we are playing the scenarios of what happened.
Several years into a hilarious VR game.
It's recreating the lies told to you by the indie developer, and since Help Wanted has direct recreations of FNAFs 1 through 3, it means the games must be part of the fabrications that this developer made up. Also, all of this is heavily implied in the story of the same name, Help Wanted and Tales of the Pizzaplex, hence FNAF 1 through 3, canon games within the lore of the series. Big swing number 2, the elephant, or ghost in the room, Charlie infecting the Pizzaplex. John from the channel FNAF has made some great findings about Charlie's influence over the Pizzaplex. The cables that looked like the striped arms of the puppet, the Nightmarion plushies that you find influence over the Pizzaplex, the cables that looked like the striped arms of the puppet, the Nightmarion plushies that you find hidden across the Pizzaplex in weird places, the staff bots with creepy smiles and in your dreams written on the front. All of these things scream puppets. Plus, with the puppet mask not having tears in the blob, seems to imply that Charlie's spirit exists elsewhere. She is still in play, and she has an important role, especially in Gregory's post-it room. The doors to the post-it room in the game's code are called Charlie doors, and inside we see a bunch of lit up nightmare staff bot heads. Suspicious to say the least. The channel ID's Fantasy did a great theory looking at the post-it notes, concluding that the crying child / Gregory isn't alone in this room, but rather might be communicating with someone. A spirit, Charlie. Charlie's spirit seems to have pulled a poltergeist. Instead of controlling one thing, she's affecting a lot of little details, foundational elements of the Pizzaplex. And this isn't the first time that we've seen this in the franchise
she is
either.
The Pizzaplex.
We've seen spirits communicating with people through physical writing in the survival logbook. So we know that this is an established means of spirit communication within this franchise. And I suspect that to some extent it might be Charlie's influence making Gregory go haywire. Which brings me then to my final and probably biggest controversy in recent FNAF history, Gregory as Patient 46, the evil robot mastermind. Now, I know when I first came out with this theory a year ago, people were mad. But here's the thing, you don't have to take my evidence points for it anymore. The recent Tales from the Pizzaplex story GGY basically goes and just outright proves it. In GGY, we find out about a boy named Gregory who's getting all the high scores in the Pizzaplex arcade machines. When therapists start to go missing, it's confirmed that GGY is the one that's working to bump him off. And when animatronics start getting corrupted by a mysterious glitch, GGY's letters are found inside the code. He even chooses the code name Dr. Rabbit, for crying out loud. But obviously by the time of security breach, Gregory is working against Burn Trap, Vanessa, and the animatronics. Why? How? Well, it's not really clear. I tend to believe that something must have happened to cause him to either lose his memory or be reset in some way. Maybe it was Charlie talking to Glamrock Freddy, post-it room, maybe he hit his head. Maybe it was the connection that he made with Mike on stage in Glamrock Freddy. Not exactly sure, and I don't think we have enough clues to solve any of it yet. But it makes sense from a story perspective why he'd start off evil on Afton's side and then switch to trying to destroy him and not knowing who he is in security breach. And with that, my friends, I'm wrapping this thing up. Congratulations, we are on page 40. 22,000 words of FNAF, baby. Practically just wrote myself a Tales of the Pizzaplex short story. Have I answered everything? No. Does everything fit cleanly? No. But does it feel like the best and most cohesive narrative for all these characters that addresses most of the evidence we're given? Yeah. For me, honestly, it really does. And let's be honest with ourselves, yourselves, the DLC will probably come out later this year and prove me completely wrong. Wouldn't be the first time. Then comes the movie, whatever, my descent into madness continues. But regardless, I am so proud of this. This was a massive undertaking, and I'm so proud of our editors who have just destroyed the editing across all 4 of these installments. You guys are the best. Thank you for pushing through on 20+ minute uploads. You are unreal, and your talent is unrivaled. I'm so lucky.
Okay. That was interesting, but there's a lot of stuff that, you know, they didn't. I feel like they didn't. They didn't gave most of the lore. That was a lot. I think there's something missing. Not missing, but there's more to it, right? The most my concern was, where the fuck is Henry? He's the one who started it. In a way, where is he, by the way? All right, give me a moment. I'm gonna take a. No, not a break. Don't worry. I'm gonna come back. Give me a moment. Hey guys, it's like, ouch, ouch, my foot. This freaking metal thing. I'm back. Sorry about that. Have you done this with creepypasta? Do you guys have any good creepypasta that we can react to? This was just enough lore to try and piece the timeline together. But yeah, I can imagine if someone, I know, if they actually followed the lore, the movie, if if the if the movie was similar to games, it's gonna be more complicated. I actually watched the movie, And seeing this, yeah, I prefer the game. The movie is interesting, but it's not. It's not what I've. It's not that. You know. It's not a. It's not bad or it's not good. But it's in a meh. But I can understand for the newcomers, they just need a like a simple, simple plot line. But if they actually made a FNAF movie based on the actual game, that would be too much in a good way. Thrilling? Yeah, thrilling. And I think most of the kids gonna go crazy. Okay, Energon, do you have any suggestion for the. Do you guys have any suggestion for the video? I was just asking. Wait, let me search. Hmm. Oh, Exorcism of Emily Rose. How about this? I found most of them. Interesting. Horror movie based on terrifying true stories. I actually watched this one. It's really good. Damn. Are these people not? Are these people sure that it's not bath salt? Conjuring. Wait, what wasn't this pictures from the girls tried to do a like a challenge or something or like a ritual and they stopped midway and they got brutally possessed and got killed? Monster Inc. Okay, okay, this is a bullshit. That's bullshit now. That's Sullivan Wazowski. Ooh, what's this? Nah, 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 nah. Wow, I'm kind of surprised that she's still standing after what she did. I'm still not believe that she's part of it. I still believe that she's not part of it. Like she just got involved. I, that's what I'm saying. I know most of you know about the Niji sisters situation. There you go. I think I did a sound. Before I start this video, I think yeah, most of you already know that I know Millie's friend. I hang out with Millie's friends before. we went to cosplay event with Mealy's friends before, and I knew Mealy because of them too. I discovered Mealy because of them, and I discovered them because of Mealy. And by the stories that I heard from those friends, she is not the type of person who actually do that. Just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
I don't know. Wait, let me look at your chat. Chat. What should we name ourselves? Edward and Jacob.
Edward and Jacob? That's
Yeah,
just
from
foul.
Twilight. Goo Goo and Gaga.
Baba and Boo Boo sound really cute.
Baba and Boo Boo? Yeah,
like Babu.
actually.
Kinda
Yeah.
like it. Should we do Baba and Boo Boo?
Baba is like chin in Tagalog, I think.
Baba in Chinese mean like vagina.
No way.
But
Fucking-
it's not in
Really?
Chinese or Tagalog. It's in English.
So are we just gonna start like, hi,
Hi.
I'm Baba.
You guys.
Oh, yeah, male. I have a voice changer.
Hello. I can
Oh
use
my-
a voice changer too. Oh my god, hello. Do we sound like males?
Oh god, you sound terrifying. I need to stop laughing.
Yeah, you gotta get into character. You can't laugh.
I know.
If you need to laugh, you have to mute. You ready, Baba?
Yeah, I'm ready. Are you, Boo Boo?
Okay, I can't.
I gotta stop laughing.
Okay, let's go. Hello?
Oh, who's that? Boo Boo, who's that?
Well, I don't know, Baba.
Who are you? Who's that?
Well, I'm scared,
I
Baba.
came into this world through
Came?
here just like you.
What's your name?
I'm Uki. I'm a witch.
Oh, Uki. Uki the bitch.
Ookie the bitch. Ookie the bitch.
Uki the bitch. Uki the bitch.
What's wrong with you two?
We're twins.
And we're bros.
Really? I couldn't tell.
My name is Baba.
And my name is Boo Boo.
Yeah, I can help you guys get along while.
Give us your items.
No.
Are we mugging him? Okay. Okay.
You can't mug me. I'll kill you.
Oh shit.
Do you have a house we could mug, bro?
Why do you want to mug as soon as you come into this world? All right, use your right hand to open your quest book.
The Fifth Amendment? Okay.
Bro, you're American?
Oh
yeah,
shit,
we're
bro.
American.
No, bro, we're American. Oh, you thought we're fucking Canadian or something? We're not into that shit, bro. Remember, we're not into that
Right.
shit.
I guess we're American.
Okay, we got our quest
Okay, guys,
book.
open your quest book.
Okay.
This has everything that you need
I think-
pertains to this. Use your right hand.
I think I just threw my quest book.
You need.
Does anybody have my quest book?
I only know one way how to use my right hand.
Yo, bro, that's
Right.
inappropriate. You want to read it together, Baba?
Okay, Boo Boo.
Okay. Welcome to Cottage
Welcome.
Witch.
To college witch.
This quest book is designed
This quest
to
book.
guide you through God's progression.
Putang ina daw, gago ka talaga, Lyric. I mean, Millie. Tarantado na. Sundin mo yung sinasabi ng kasama mo,
To give you
bobo.
tips about new gameplay features.
Gameplay features.
If you're ever stuck,
Stuck?
make sure you look to see if there's a quest which explains what to do next.
Next.
Also, be sure to read the tips in the loading and pause screens.
Screens.
You have a wiki located on our GitHub. Oh my god, that rhymes with another site. Click here to visit it. You have
What?
a wiki
What?
located on our GitHub. Oh my
Oh,
god,
wait.
that rhymes with another site. Click here to visit it.
Yo, bro, check that out a lot.
Oh, bro, no, bro, that's another site, bro. Oh my god, Cookie the Witch, your backpack's on fire.
Whoa. Let me blow it.
Bro, they don't do that here, bro. We don't know if he's
It's okay.
They don't do
Don't
that
worry.
here.
The fire is normal.
Inappropriate, bro.
Blowing?
Yeah, bro, you can't just blow
You
people.
can.
No, press E, bro.
You see
And
my
then put it
backpack?
on your body. Not yet, bro.
Bro, where do I put it? On my ass?
Okay, press E, bro. No, bro. Put it on your chest, bro.
My chest?
Yeah. Remember your girlfriend? She has a bra?
Yeah, bro. Wait, this is
Put
the,
it there.
that's not the backpack. Oh, this is the backpack.
Oh,
Bro,
bro, you got it. You got it. You
oh
got
my
it.
god, bro, I got it.
Yay!
Bro, I think I'm
You
kind of
start to sing our
smart.
song.
Yeah.
Oh, say,
Can't
can you
you
see?
Bro, we should sing the other song. I think we know it better. Yeah, that one, bro. When we got Isekai, we don't believe in America anymore. We believe in Lady Gaga. Abracadabra, abra ooh la la, abra ooh na na, abracadabra, abra ooh la la. Shit, I just pressed my sticky keys. Dance our love tonight.
Hello?
Who's that? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you?
Hang on. I'm Sonny. Hi.
This is my son? You have a son? Oh my god, you have... Yo, bro, he has a son. He looks so young.
No,
Yoshi, Yoshi, Yoshi.
that's not what I said.
Oh, Yoshi, Yoshi, Yoshi.
Oh, stop! I'm sensitive to that. Yeah. Oh, this is the guy. I don't know what he does, but his name's Ver, and he lives here, I guess. I think he's a magic apprentice.
Oh! What's this? Why is everything in this house so weird? I mean, he's a weird guy.
No, he's not actually. He's not a weird guy anymore. He's a cool guy.
Oh, cool guy. Okay. It looks like he has a dungeon here, boo-boo. Oh my god. Why does everybody have a dungeon? Are they all like... Whoa. Shit. Baba! Oh, careful! Baba! Baba, I'm losing! Baba, if I die, I just want you to know I love you, my brother. I love you too. I'm behind you. I'll never let go, Baba. I'll never let go, Baba. Why is this taking so long? Can't tell if I'm falling or not. Baba! I can't wait. Now you're below me. How did you get below me? I don't know. Whoa! Come back up. Whoa, I'm gonna die, bro. Whoa, that was so long. Whoa. There's nothing in here. Came all the way down here for nothing. We have to go back up, Baba. Damn it. Oh my god. Wait, are you behind me? No, I'm under you. Oh shit. Can you check if my balls are stuck together? They're so good.
What the fuck are you doing? I swear to God. I swear to God, before she become midi parfait, I swear to God, she's not this chaotic. I don't know why.
Okay, thanks. You're good. Are you sweaty? Usually they do it when you're sweaty. Yeah, I'm a little sweaty. That's why I was asking if you could check my balls. No.
Hey, why do you give her head pat and not me?
Oh, it's so good. You know this place doesn't have an air conditioner. I know, that's why I'm sweaty. I knew this guy was weird. He kept saying he was cool, but it's not really that cool. Because if he was cool, he'd have an AC. What a liar, it's a fake advertisement.
Alright, let's go to the station. Come on, guys.
Okay. Okay. Lead the way. Oh, I know how to run now, Papa. How, boo-boo? Control. Oh, you're right.
Control yourself.
Yeah, control your speed. Come on.
Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to control my speed.
Oh, whoa, stop.
Papa! Papa, wait! I'll come and save you!
Oh, your speed. Come on.
I deserve it, you know that. Yeah. True. What I'm saying is, why Wolfie don't want to head pat me? That's the only question. I didn't say you don't deserve it. You definitely deserve it, Eno-chan. But you know, sometimes I deserve some head pat too from Wolfie. I'm been a good streamer, you know.
Come on.
Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to control my speed.
Oh, whoa, stop.
Papa! Papa, wait! I'll come and save you! Papa! Where are you? Oh, shit.
She died.
I'm not...
Who would? Fuck you, I don't need your head pat, Nero. You're disgusting.
Dead. I'm still alive.
I told him to stop. It wasn't fast enough.
Why are me and my brother always dying?
You guys need to be careful.
Why is there a lava tower here in the middle of nowhere?
Well, no one's really supposed to come here. If you hadn't caught the train, this wouldn't have happened.
I did catch the train. It took half my health.
Flop properly too.
Oh, it's a train. Let's go.
Oh, nice. Ow, you idiot.
Yeah, you weren't supposed to do that.
Lady Gaga, help my brother. Abracadabra, bo-la-la.
Whoa!
Oh, yeah, she died.
Oh, bro, what happened? What happened? What happened? What the?
Rarely one can find fairy rings in blah blah down through the center of this blah blah blah.
Lady Gaga, what are you doing to us? I can't tell if you're on our side or not. I'm doubting my faith in you. Baba! Shit. I don't know how to... Baba, how do I get back? Shit, I can't remember. It was too far.
Jonathan! I was looking for you. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Where
What the
were
fuck?
you?
God, this
I
guy's
can't
too loud,
believe it.
bro.
Oh my god, that sounds so gay. I wanna punch it. I wanna punch whoever's talking. Fuck.
Oh my god, bro, you're so loud.
You.
Bro, like, shut up. Who are
This
you?
guy's loud. What's
You
up
are
with this
so
guy?
loud. Turn your mic down, bro.
Oh, it's Wilson. Fucking Wilson.
Why did you leave the house? Jonathan, why? Why did you leave?
Oh my god, my ears, they're bleeding, bro. Bro, I'm not even like that. God. Bro, I don't swing that way. God, bro. He's following us, Baba. Help. Help.
Am I much quieter now?
No,
Bro,
you're.
Who are you and why are you so loud?
My
you're
name
loud as fuck.
is Willerton. I am the beast tamer of this
Why you sounded like an emo song?
town. And who
Bro, I
are
think just a
you
hat.
guys? Who are you guys? You look like you like the Mona Lisa.
What the fuck is that? Yeah, we're Americans.
We're Americans.
The most popular painting ever made? You guys don't know that? Okay, that's fine.
No, we don't. Lillerton.
How the f did you say that?
Lillerton. That's what you said
It's-
your name was.
It's
Oh, yeah.
Willerton. Willerton.
Okay, Millerton. Anyway.
Well, not Millerton. Anyway.
Millerton? Yeah, his name is Millerton.
Willerton.
Can you imagine
Whatever.
being born? No, imagine being born and your name is Millerton. Your mom really loves you, huh?
I will ignore that comment because you guys are new. You guys are laughing a lot for someone that can get killed right in front of me.
Sorry, I just saw your face and I started laughing. Sorry, the sun came out, so I saw you more clearly.
You know what'd be funny? You know what'd be funny? You know what'd be really funny? You guys see this adorable little monkey right here? His name is Jonathan, right?
Yeah.
What if I told you Jonathan can just annihilate you, destroy you, rip your face off, and no... Well...
Oh, you idiot.
Like that, like that, like that, like that. Basically.
Wait!
Just...
No!
Millerton, you're so
Remote
loud.
fucking justice! You idiot!
What just happened?
I had this dream where someone that kind of reminds me of you, maybe a bit more feminine. They were looking at me and they were saying to me, "You're so cute." They were saying that to me. I remember that weird dream I had at one point.
Look at my dick.
Who said that to you?
I'm not a female, bro. Look at it. You see it? You see my dick?
I'm not looking, man. That's gay.
Oh, what?
Why would I look?
Bro, it's not gay, bro.
Why are you trying to make me look? What's
just
wrong
look
with you?
Just look, bro. Look down, bro. Look at that shadow. See that shadow right there? Bro, come on. Bro. I'm trying to prove to you I'm not a female.
Look up.
Yes.
Yeah,
I
see, Baba,
broke
Baba,
the
look.
world.
Baba, look down. I'm looking. Okay, oh, nice.
Something
You see that?
happened that's not supposed to happen.
Yeah, nice link.
Well, if you get to know
Nice
the
link.
residents of the village, you'll find that they're all really nice people that want to help you.
No, I don't believe
Yeah,
that.
why? I think I might come back again.
Because
Really?
we have good
Yeah.
hearts.
I really want to
Yeah,
build this
and
church.
also they expect favors from you in
Like what?
return. But
I don't
like,
have my body right now. Baba, please.
I'll take a cheeseburger
true.
once you get the shop running.
It might be a while, bro. Is that okay?
Yeah.
We don't
That's
even
okay,
know how
I
to
can
make a
wait.
cheeseburger. Are you sure you don't want Baba's body first?
I think I'm
Yeah,
good.
I'm free. Free? Baba, don't say that to yourself. Come on, man. Value yourself. Yeah, sorry. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
I think we just broke the rule.
I think they need a house first or something.
Yeah, we need
Have a temporary house in the meantime. Well, what I was thinking, there can be like the room over on this side where the
Jesus
beds are. They can
Christ.
sleep in this area. Well, actually, there's kind of a place close to Willerton and the Belubius.
Yeah, there's one next to. Just cough on me.
Oh, sorry, bro.
Yeah,
sorry,
'cause
bro.
you're sick.
Yeah, I got it from Willerton. He's contagious. Oh, God.
Well, there's a place this way.
Why are you giving us beds? Whoa.
So you don't die and...
Oh, what are you implying?
Bro.
That's it.
Idiot.
You are hereby arrested in a court of law.
Baba, what did you shoot the Baba?
I've never been
broke the
so
law.
happy to be caught with murder. As a matter of fact,
What the fuck is wrong with you? Bro gave us a bed, implied something inappropriate, then blew us up. Baba, where are you? God, I gotta take the train again.
Yo, who killed me? Choo 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 choo. Yo, Willerton, bro, why did you blow up on me? I didn't want that.
Oh,
Unconsenting blowing? Oh
That's
my
why.
god, but why would you blow me? I didn't want to be blown up. Where's the
I don't
consent?
care. Get your stuff, put your bed down.
What if I refuse to get my stuff? What are you gonna do? Blow me again?
No.
Do it.
Nothing at all.
Blow me again. Do it. Come on. What's wrong, huh? Oh, not only you blew me, you blow my twin too? What the hell?
Well, you both deserve to be blown up, yeah.
Not by you.
Oh, wait. This kind of looks good. We should put, like, graves here.
Take a screenshot.
Yeah. Yo, Willerton, I now will be calling you Killerton, because you're a killer.
That goes hard. Yeah, sure.
I'm not hard, bro. That's so fucking
That's
weird.
not what I'm saying, you
That's
idiot!
so fucking weird,
Put your
bro.
stupid fucking bed down so when you
That's
die
so
next time, you won't have to go through the whole
fucking weird,
town again.
Killerton. My fucking god, you're just going around harassing everyone in this town. Wait till we build our Lady Gaga church. It's over for you, man. It's over.
Well, I wonder what that's gonna look like.
It'll look like your biggest nightmare, Killerton.
What if they make it look really bad? Then what? What do we do?
Hey man, can't be as bad as your house, okay? Oh my god.
I'll have you know that my house's damage was not done on my accord. It was done without my
Holy
consent.
shit, it's fast. What the
You
fuck
must
is
know
happening?
a lot about non-consensual things.
What the fuck does that mean? Hey, take that back. That's weird.
Killerton.
Don't say that.
You killed us without our consent, you Killerton. Baba, look at my sword. Look how long it is.
Oh, that's so good. Can I
Yo,
touch your
yeah,
sword?
touch my sword, bro.
Touch it.
Oh shit.
That's a
Oh
nice
yeah.
sword.
Oh my god.
So,
Awesome.
Whoa.
how about we make this a tutorial?
It's very
right?
modded server. I can
All right,
tell.
here's your postcards each, right? And if you right hand these postcards while holding them, right, you can start writing whatever you want on them.
Roses are red, violets are blue. I'm a bro, just like you. Touch my sword.
It's a wonderful poem.
Okay.
Okay, I'm done.
When you receive a letter, it'll look like that.
Okay.
Right?
Oh, I can see you have something in there.
Yeah, so I got a letter, right?
Oh, this is your house? It's kind of small. Like you.
Anyway, so I got a letter, right? Boom, I got it. I picked
what
up my
does it-
mail.
what does it say?
It's right here.
Can you read it aloud?
It says abracadabra, amor unana, amor unana, amor o gaga, abracadabra, amor o nana. In our tongue, she said, dance her love tonight.
That's so touching. What a sweet letter.
Wow.
I know.
Right?
I think you're ready to join our church when it's finished
Yeah.
building.
You know?
Yeah, I sent you my first letter, Flush J.
Shut the fuck up. You got mail
Yeah.
from a mail.
Whoa.
I heard a voice in my head
Whoa,
say I got
whoa,
mail.
Bro, why you
Bro,
saying
gotta read it out loud now.
Yeah.
Yo, my eyes are blurry, but I can see that you're a furry. I'm always
Yeah.
in your debt, my favorite
Uh-huh.
one, my pet. One day
Yeah.
when we're closer, bros,
Yeah.
see my sword, follow the
Yeah.
flow. Join our church
Yeah.
or not, I don't know.
Yeah, bro.
Go infinity.
Drop the letter.
Yeah, bro. Woo.
You just
Hot
toss
bars.
it on the ground after
Hot
you're
bars.
done.
Hot bars. Yo, bro, that
Wow,
was so
thank
fire.
you so much for
That was
that.
so
I like
good.
it.
That's
That's
fire.
bars. I like it.
Yeah.
I'll give you a boom. 5 booms for that.
I'm putting it here.
Boom.
Let me take a bite. Let me take a bite.
Was that 5? I don't know.
Always wanted everybody to call me One-chan.
The fuck? Wow, their sabs literally gone down. The fuck? Should I play the modded server again? Hmm. Oh yeah, speaking, we were talking about creepypasta, right? Do you guys have any suggestion? Please give me a moment. Ina got another fitted moment. Really? There isn't any good um there isn't any good game? Not game, sorry. Creepypasta creepypasta right now? Ooh, look at this. I already got Division 1. Look at Division 2. Nice. Assassin's Creed, I already got Assassin's Creed. I should have played a game, huh? It's Avatar. Oh, this is like Ubisoft. It's a Ubisoft game. Excuse me. Yeah, no wonder. It's a Ubisoft publisher sale.
Leon?
Oh shit. I think I'm gonna get my salary tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna get my salary tomorrow. I don't tomorrow or maybe Monday. I'm gonna get this one. Whoa, what happened? Unavailable game? What was I supposed to get?
Leon?
The reason I'm not playing the remakes, I already played the original, and I just watched the other stuff, like the remake. What did they change? Apparently not that much. So that's why I kind of not gonna stream remake unless it's Resident Evil 5 and 6. If they gonna remake, oh no, just Resident Evil 5. If they remake Resident Evil 5, okay, I'm gonna play. Still haven't played any RE games. Yeah, you can play in your own accord. Even though if I try to explain to everyone that you should play this game, you guys will not gonna play it. So it's a waste of time for me. So yeah, you if you don't worry if you haven't played it.
We're running out of time.
Did you find anything on Opus?
Not yet. Nothing on the servers of the CIA or the Pentagon. I'm coming with you.
We can talk. What do you want to know?
I don't want any more regrets. Whatever it takes.
Oh shit! Oh that fuck! Oh that actually scared the fuck out of me.
For me.
Hmm.
Hello?
Oh, look at that
It
stitch.
hasn't been easy. But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I know
Your
now that you're
daddy.
the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Talk to me. Is this one like the others? And it's not post-mortem lividity.
Is this a gameplay demo or something?
Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the fifth body was found.
Ah.
Through you, Elpis can finally be set free.
Elpis Presley?
The team has settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
Hey, Gideon.
Right.
Opa!
Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. I'll send you the address.
Ooh, nice Porsche. Arcade Mansion? Holy fucking
Dr. Gideon has
bitch.
been expecting you.
Fucking scared the hell out of me, woman.
You there, Leon?
Yeah.
The remake of the Chronicle will be nice. You don't have to because Chronicle is basically Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, 4. It's just compiled into one. Don't care.
Hey, over here. FBI, what are you doing here?
Would you like to see what's hidden under the hood?
Don't do anything.
Oh, that's a nice Porsche.
Me? Never.
Wait.
I think I want a second opinion.
Ooh. Okay. Before I do that, mine is Ryzen 5600 and RTX 3050. Okay, so Ryzen is okay. So what about the graphics card? Okay, so graphics card will be my problem. Leon is badass, Leon is daddy. For me, as Resident Evil fan, you cannot have Leon S. Kennedy without Chris Redfield. Those two, for me, those two are the GOAT. Especially in Resident Evil 6 when they fought, holy crap. They have their own style of fighting. Oh yeah, in Resident Evil, of course my favorite is the OGs. Leon, Chris, Claire, Jill, Barry, Ada, Rebecca. Yeah, I think they are my favorites. I cannot choose one. I really like all of them. Oh yeah, perfect BL content there. You they already have the BL content. They already have Leon and Chris. and Girl Love with Ada and Jill. They already have that. You can search for it. You can search on Rule 34. I'm I know about Leon and Chris because when the Resident Evil 6 released, Small Community actually made that content. Ada is hot because she's Asian, of course. She's hot. She's Asian. Okay, wait. I want to check something out. I want to check something out. Please give me a moment. Um. Okay, so I actually searched for it. So GeForce RTX 3050, especially the 6030 model, is generally better than Radeon RX 50, offering roughly 2% higher overall performance, more ray tracing support, and technology, while performs similarly slightly better than Super, is a superior choice due to lower power consumption devices. Okay, I'm sold. I'm sold. I'm gonna buy the game. I'm gonna buy the game. Asian and hairy? I am Asian and I am hairy. What the fuck are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? Funny thing is I already got half of the game. I already got Resident Evil 4, 1, 2, 3. All I need is Resident Evil Village and Resident Evil 7. But the thing is, my PC lagged my PC lagged when I play this game. This game has an issue, if you're gonna ask me. This game has an issue. I already played Revelation and Revelation 2, and these two games are really good. Already played I already played 5, is really good. Except for the boulder punch is so stupid. Resident Evil 6, I didn't finish Ada. I wanted Ada's scenario, but I forgot to play it. On Humble Bundle? Eh? Nope, nope, nope. It's basically I don't own the game. It's basically I don't own the game. I need to rent a game. No, no. I prefer owning my game. I'm sorry. It's basically like Xbox Live Pass. I know some of you using this kind of not this kind I know you guys doing the membership, but I'm not used to membership stuff. No, you purchased the key as a Steam. If that's the case, oh my god. No, I'm not gonna. No, 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 no. I'm gonna buy Resident Evil Requiem. I'm gonna buy Requiem instead of 8. Fuck, even a Batman Telltale. So yeah, if you guys see this, this is my original model. But the thing is, I cannot get my model because this model was originally from reality app. Because I was a streamer in reality mobile app before. Me and Potato were a reality streamer, but we just sing. No. Potato just joined on my stream. But what I did was I sang and I did a Zapsudan or like a talk stream mostly. Oh yeah, I should have gone back on reality. I mean cold to show you Monster Hunter Ramen. Oh, Wolfie, you send a new one. Okay, we will watch that. Okay, let me go to Eno-chan real quick. Hey you thick Latina.
Huh? Asian hairy man? What?
Asian hairy man. So what am I? So what if I'm hairy? Most of the girls loved it.
So, do you want the classic tonkatsu ramen or the 100% tonkatsu free ramen? I don't know what the fuck is the difference, but okay. I have three tickets, so I can do whatever. Which one do you want?
100%. Choose 100%. Oh yeah, this is a real ramen. If you guys didn't know, Ichiran. There's Ichiran in Philippines, guys. You know this ramen store, ramen restaurant. Try to search Ichiran ramen. So apparently, Ichiran actually had a collab with Monster Hunter. And look at Eno-chan's character. God damn, that's thick.
What the fuck, man?
I mean, come on.
Not before you leave, before I leave, because I'm gonna leave you alone. I made a you know the Umutsune or Minutsu, I don't know, the fucking anime or game with horse girls.
Not Hatsune Miku. Is that Uma Musume?
Uma Musume, yeah. I made an armor based on him, or like
Her?
on her. What do you mean? I don't know which one it is. One second. No. They're here.
Wait, isn't she from the first season? Yeah, she does look like one. You had a lot of time to do this shit. You had a lot of time. You actually had a lot of time doing this.
There's another one. It looks Devil May Cry.
Oh yeah, it was look like a female version of Date.
And I made another one, but I don't know. I need to click all of them because it's not there, not named.
Shit, I'm getting ravaged by that woman.
This is the
Sephiroth?
the Korean fucking warrior shit
Oh,
that you said yesterday or 2 days ago.
oh yeah, you use that model while we're doing quests.
And this one as well. This is like the samurai one. Or lowered kind of shit.
You look like from Neo.
I can change their hair to this one. So it looks more running on like, you know.
He looks like Zani from Wuthering Waves.
Let me save it because I like this one better. Ah, I'm stupid. I didn't save it. Shit.
No, don't worry. I already know.
Thank you. I appreciate your kindness. God damn it! I went to fucking here. Register. Yes. There you go. Anyway.
I swear to God, change your Palico's fucking armor.
Why? It looks nice.
It looks punchable. It looks
but it's from Street
punchable.
Fighters.
Yeah, it looks punchable.
Look at this one then. The Wukalu. Wukagu, whatever the fuck their name is.
Wukong? Ah, Wok.
The Wok, whatever, yeah.
It looks like a team. He looks like a Timu beaver.
Oh, I need to. Can I like? Oh, I think I'm changing the appearance. Wait. Why? Can you like stop doing? Huh? Well, he still have this shit on. I am confused.
Oh yeah, Anachan, when you stream
Okay,
Monster Hunter, when you stream Monster Hunter Wilds, did you use your 3D model?
Yeah.
Why every time I stream on 3D, I always got lag? Is there a problem on my PC?
I mean, it's an overlord. Overlord?
Overlord?
Overload.
On what?
It makes because it's the three team shit that we use. It uses CPU and GPU, and you have in the game that it's kind of heavy that uses both as well. So yeah, double shit.
Okay,
you
I'm
have
gonna use
YouTube
it.
open, Discord open, Google open, and all the fucking bullshit that you can have open in your PC.
Okay, I'm gonna change my.
What the hell?
It's me.
Oh, look at this! Look at this thing. I'm showing him the knife, right? I'm like, ooh, look at that knife, and he cut himself. Oh shit! No, are you okay? Oh my god, it's the pain! Oh shit! Oh shit!
That mischievous fucking
And the
cat.
kid is like, ha ha,
Jesus Christ, this fucking cat. I want him. Oh. Wait, is your cat depressed or something?
No, I made him look like that.
Oh yeah, so you made your cat depressed. What did you do?
Yes, we do look. What the fuck am I doing? Change appearance. There you go. We both look like this, like that. Like we don't give a fuck.
Damn, you're emo.
See?
I feel bad for the cat. I feel bad for the cat.
Why?
You made it depressed. You purposely made him depressed. Jesus Christ.
He's the darkness, you know, it's you. So
Too dark, man, too dark. You made it too dark. Not just the fur, even the emotion.
Come on. I'm keep pushing the wrong shit. It's here. Equipment. I'm putting the wrong shit on him.
I will play Monster Hunter Wilds, don't worry. I got Ryzen 7 and RTX 4070. Nice.
It's so cute now. It's a wood. Oh, let me do something real quick.
Okay.
Here. Can you put a? This is the music for Final Fantasy. The one that for some fucking reason you don't have it.
No, I need to. I need to progress. I need to progress the story so that I can unlock it. And did you try the quest on solo?
Yeah, there's 2 quests.
Yeah,
Look at this shit. Look at this shit, bro.
That's the time you can unlock it.
Man, where the fuck are you going?
Oh, I wanna sniff that. Oh damn! La, 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 la. I wanna sniff that. Oh shit! Hi, Wolfie.
there's two quests. It's like the normal one. That it's like basically playable. Here. It's the optional. The optional is a 3-star. It's not master rank. It's the other one. Shit.
Masturbator?
But no, high rank.
Oh, Omega Planet.
And then on the, I think in the events, I don't know where. Yeah, in the events, it's the other one, the fucking 5-star bullshit. That he can one tap you even if he can't.
I think for that one,
breathe.
I think for that one you actually need to be, you actually need like friends.
This doesn't look good. It's Miss or I mean Mister, because it's Mitsuzune. It's a male, right?
Yeah,
With
Mitsuzune.
4 cocks.
Oi, oi! I knew what you're saying.
I mean, yeah, the meme.
Yeah.
The chair.
Yeah.
Huh?
Ah, fuck! I feel bad for Mitsuzune.
Why you don't know the meme of the guys in the back of the?
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I'm one of that. I'm one of that guy standing.
What the fuck is this? A royal request? Oh, this is for Monster Hunter Stories. The collab that they put in the game.
That's not limited, right? That's permanent.
I hope so. It's permanent. It's on the events quest, and the Final Fantasy shit already. Oh, it's over.
Ooh.
So should be permanent. So do you want to see this guy? So there's 2 parts, because in the quest for Final Fantasy you need to fight first the Nersila, the spider from the other day.
Yeah, Nursella clone. Clone. Oh yeah.
It's a clone.
Yeah.
You need to fight this shit first, and
It's
then
a
you unlock
hologram.
this shit.
The planet's protocol, Omega Planet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember they can actually make a mimic or like a hologram.
It's so stupid because when you are fighting, I don't know which one of these two it is. I think it's this one, the fucking Omega. You're fighting the Omega, and then he changes face, and he brings the clone to the map. You need to deal as much damage as possible to the spider, and if you don't reach the quota, he will fucking do something stupid and explode like the fucking behemoth of Monster Hunter World.
What?
It's so stupid. It's dumb. So after this guy, the Omega, they added Cerejos, and Mr. Lagiacruz again.
Yeah,
It
Lagiacruz.
sounds like a Spartan name.
Okay.
Oh, something else. Investigations. So you open the map. For example, let me just go to the oil shit that you are. And you want to
Isn't
see this area?
Mitsuzune armor
Yeah,
used for wedding? Yeah, it is. Mitsuzune is...
Here
Oh yeah.
it looks it doesn't look like I clicked fucking by mistake and I'm traveling somewhere.
Okay. Can you show it to us? I know the design were changed.
I have the armor. Give me a second. Oh wait, let me just look it over here. More easier. This is here.
Yeah, it's a wedding. It's a wedding outfit.
I had it mixed, obviously.
Oh, you
I
mixed
didn't like
it.
the other one. It's mixed, but it's still the same shit anyway.
Can you show the other one, the pure female?
Well, I have to go to Alma to do that.
Ah, okay.
Where is the ship?
Man, that quest is so good. The octopus quest.
Oh, and the katana a layer that I have, it's from her as well.
Oh, nice. Damn, I swear to
Yo, look
God.
at that shit, bro. Look at
Look at
that
that
shit, man.
Look at that tits. Oh fuck! I wish I was her.
Uh-oh.
I wish I was her baby. Then I just gonna say "Goo goo gaga milky mommy."
I think I passed it, right? I did. So this is female.
Yep, that is the wedding outfit.
I didn't like the head, so that's why I changed it to the male.
Okay.
This is
What
male.
about B? What about B? What about A? Sorry, Mitsuzune
It's the same
A.
thing. It's the same thing. The
Ah,
only thing that
okay.
it changes is the slots for the jewels. For the
Okay.
jewels.
Sluts.
Yeah. Then this is Seregio's female.
Okay.
And male.
Oh.
Gundam, literally.
Oh no.
Or fucking
Remember.
Power
Remember.
Ranger.
Yeah. Remember the spider that we fought. What was the name again?
Godzilla?
Yeah. Look at the Nersila's armor. That
Second,
is.
there's so much here.
Yeah. Nersila armor is basically fucking Gundam.
Am I blind? Oh, here. These guys.
Yep. Gundam.
And the female looks so stupid.
The female? No, it's basically like in the anime series when female wearing a armor. It exactly looked like that. I almost sent a message to the group. I'm gonna say something stupid. I forgot. I'm sharing
This is the
pop-up.
armor for Omega.
Oh, Bale armor. I want that. I really want that. Holy crap.
I can fucking zoom it in. I don't even know.
Fuck, I want that armor.
What is this? This is a the festival that is going on right now.
The fact that you can go back to that event just to get the armor is so cool.
This one is another event. It was a Sakura event.
That is from Rise. Oh, you should get that one. That's cool.
Yeah, I don't have the tickets. I didn't play it that much, so I don't have tickets.
Do it.
This is Legia Cruz, female. Looks stupid. I don't know. Looks nice, but male. Another fucking shit.
I don't like the helmet. I like the armor, but the helmet, meh.
Okay, I'm not gonna show you this one. The Numinous, and I'm not gonna show it to you.
Why?
Because it's the last boss armor.
Ah, okay.
This no, I mean you have seen Arkbell's already, so this is Arkbell's armor. Looks like Viking shit.
Yeah, no.
This is the normal one because there's another Arkbell. Like later on, there's another one, so I'm not gonna show you. This is the normal armor. Arkbell.
Arkbell.
You know
I want
who Gore
Ratalos.
Magala is?
Yeah.
This is his female.
Wasn't Gore Magala is also in Freedom? Oh wait,
Right.
Gore Magala. It's Action on Worlds. Oh yeah, I want Gore Magala.
This is the Nuudra, the Mr. Tentacle shit.
Yeah.
And male.
Oh, you should help me. Holy shit, you should help me get that armor. I want it.
The one that you love right now. Male.
I don't like
Female.
the helmet. I like the whole
Yeah,
armor.
the helmet is so stupid. I know. The salmon fucking whale shit. There's a drastic change from male kinda to female. Like, huh?
They want sexy armor.
You You haven't seen this one still. What is this? Oh, this is like extra shit. It's not even. Oh wow, high metal. What is this shit?
Patso.
It looks like the fat guy from Elder Ring, or no, sorry, the Elder Scrolls.
Elder Scrolls? I don't
Elder
remember.
Scrolls, Elder Ring, or I don't even know what his
Elden
name
Ring,
is.
the Dung Eater?
I think so. Yeah, that guy. You know, King Beetle shit.
Ah, yeah, King
Insectoid
Beetle.
basic
Yeah,
shit.
that's my armor. That's my armor. One of my favorite armor.
Butterfly bullshit. Death stench. Look at that shit, bro. I don't like the helmet. Not even on male. Male look. I don't know.
Damn.
You haven't. I mean, you know who Ratalos is. The armor doesn't change.
Yeah, but it's still cool.
What's Sue? Sue, you haven't seen it. Gordon Emily, you haven't. I mean, you know who El Dogadon is anyway. He's on the map.
Yeah.
Same armor. Do you know the monkey that you repel?
Yeah.
The fire monkey? This is the male armor. Look at this
No.
shit, bro.
No, I'm sorry. I don't dig it. Oh shit. You look like you look like you got out from a gay bar. Look like that. Damn.
And then this is the bear bullshit, you know, you've seen it. It's like a gay shit. And Jenna is on the map.
Ooh.
Well, Fulgur and Jenna is on the map.
Huh? Why vulgar? Jesus.
Oh, Ratian as well is on the map.
No, sorry. Sorry about the Ratian. I prefer Ratalos.
This is the one for Hirabami, the flying monster on ice, on the ice map.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
It's
where
okay.
the hairstyle comes from. And the rest of us, the rest of them, you have them anyway. Oh shit, bro, get to the side, get out, get out of there. Oh shit. Oh, oops.
Jesus Christ, she is so scrumptious.
And oh, he's not here now. Matane. If you do the festival shit, you can get this.
It looks like Chocobo.
Look at these small secret, baby.
Hey, Chocobo! Oh, that one.
Oh, sorry, this one is the Festival of Fire. This is from the Samurai or Sakura event that already passed. These ones came out when they introduced Gore Magala.
Goromagala.
This one I have no fucking idea. And this one is a free DLC, I think. I don't remember. And then normal shit that you will unlock while you progress.
Still awake. Yep, I am.
Oh, when you defeat the Omega, you'll get this. The Omega flying next to you.
Oh, that's cute.
Fucking balloons.
Hey, it looks like Poke Poke. Is that
Anyway,
okay?
keep going to your stream.
I'm still gonna be on the call.
I took too much of your time.
Nah, don't worry. Like I said, this is my relaxing stream. Is she'll be okay? By the way.
Yeah, I call and she's doing good.
Oh my god. I was actually worried when you said it.
Nope, she's fine. She was sleeping and medication were still going through.
Damn.
Where the fuck is? Oh, here. No. This one.
Okay. Wait for me, guys.
Hi.
Oh my god, what the fuck is this? That's disgusting as fuck. Okay, before that, please give me a moment. I'm gonna take the. I'm gonna need to take a breather. I'm surprised most of you are actually awake. For Anna-chan, of course, it's still like afternoon on their side. Okay. It's Sunday. What can we do? I don't know. Okay, Anna-chan, I'm gonna exit the call now. Thank you so much.
Yo.
Babush. Well, it's not Babush because she's still. I think she's still on the stream. Oh, before I start, on Shopee, I saw one of the stores selling the original Gigabyte GeForce RTX 3060 Ti gaming, like 0 pesos. Literally. I don't know if this is real, but I'm gonna try to get it. But the problem is there's no COD. There's no cash on delivery. And most of the payment method here is stupid. Yeah, this is clearly fake. I mean, it's kind of surprising people would do this. Okay, so we're gonna continue the stream. I just when I start to forget Fina Espiriden, she does this type of shit. What did she do? Oh,
When you
Cecilia.
hear the cue, thrust your wands at each other.
Thrust your wand at each other.
3, 2,
one. Wizard!
Wow, it is. She is Frieren.
Hey, it's because I didn't want to kill you. She was holding back.
You were so good.
I know it's because you were scared of hurting her. That's right. You did that because you didn't want to hurt Ina, right?
This is even worse!
You didn't want to hurt her.
I don't even know how this works!
She's like a wizard bow.
I couldn't put all my killing in tab because
I'm sorry. Did I hear scream? Not on the stream. I heard someone scream. Did you guys actually heard it? Wait. Someone actually screamed. It's right next to her house. Give me a moment, Joe. Give me a moment. I'm gonna take a break. Okay, I'm back. I don't know what, but I heard heard an actual scream. I hope I'm not gonna get any bad news tomorrow. But yeah.
You didn't want to kill her.
Yes.
But he didn't want to kill you. She wanted to kill you. That's why she won. She wanted to kill you.
I like Ina.
It's too easy. Maybe you should have channeled Freeman instead of Harry Potter.
Harry Potter's original magic stuff! He's original mainstream rage! Freeman is too recent!
I just outlived you little.
What is this? Is this peak?
With YouTube Music
No, it's a
Premium,
YouTube ad.
listen-
Oh, by the way, chat, and this is to everyone's chat, I want to let you all know that even though, yes, I am a woman in STEM, I've made the declaration before this stream that if any of them die, I will kill myself immediately. If I am ever left alone, I will kill myself. I just got called a performative male for saying I'd kill myself if you guys died. What the hell? I don't even like matcha. I'm not a performative male.
What's a performative male? What's a man?
Huh? Performative male? What the fuck are you talking about?
It's someone that does like quote unquote good things on purpose, like, you know, to look like a good person. It basically performative. You know, you're doing stuff that's really performative.
Oh, okay.
Just so is he saying? Okay, I think this is out of context because what I understand from him is you're performative male if you're drinking matcha. That's how I understand from his what he said. But I hope it's not what I'm thinking.
Okay. What does a performative man do?
He'll do things like go to like Starbucks and order matcha, or go to like a coffee shop and order matcha.
Are you a fucking moron? I drink matcha. What kind of retard are you?
What does matcha have?
Yeah, why does it have to be?
Yeah, what the fuck? What the fuck matcha have to do with it? Are you fucking retard? Is this American mentality or something?
Yeah, why is
It's-
matcha supposed to be good?
It's because matcha is traditionally looked at as a drink that's like not super duper tasty by itself, so you need it like with sweet stuff and a lot of cream. At least the average American. You have to understand an American's POV, okay? We like sweet stuff, so like.
Oh, shut the fuck up! Your American perspective retarded. What the fuck? Damn. What do you mean performative male? Just because I like matcha doesn't mean I'm a performative male. I just like matcha. Why would I have to do that? Are you retard or something?
Matcha is like, it's very bitter. It's like that. So a performative male, he'll get like, he'll get.
No, I like matcha. I don't care if it's bitter. It still tastes good.
Matcha and order and be like, oh man, I love matcha. I love.
You're taking shit too personal. No, I'm not. I'm just saying the fact that. Are you seriously saying? Because he's basically saying. He's clearly like generalizing everything. Who's this again? Oh, Batacrow. No wonder. Fuck.
Matcha, but he doesn't actually like matcha.
Just get matcha just for appearances, is what you're saying?
Yes, and they do things like that, like saying like, oh man, I love women so much, I respect women's rights,
Oh my god. This mentality again. This mentality again. Oh my god.
Like 6 foot, by the way, ladies. Send me your period
women.
cramps.
Oh, so it's like a pick me, but guy.
Have you seen women?
Yeah. So how come
Like-
when women like matcha, they're not being performative? Are they just supposed to be good or something?
Yeah.
That's because it's a different title. Women aren't performative. Women are. I think the term is pick me.
Oh my god, I see a certain person here. I know I know a person who acts like this. Nah. Vanta,
Saying, how do I
you're
be a
retard.
pick me woman?
That's a good question. I wouldn't know. I don't have enough familiarity with being a woman.
You have to be not like the other girls. Okay,
So
I
if-
hate women.
If you like night rain, I guess.
Except you, Clara. You should punch me in the vagina for that.
Trying to say that to the Asian women, you're gonna get questioned multiple times, Vanta. You have two fucking Asian women right there. Fuck. Siguro di mo lang siguro iba lang ang pagkakaan natin, first point of view natin, Wolfie, but sa nakikita ko, sorry, I'm gonna speak in English. No, basically, I'm gonna say it in Tagalog. Basically, parang ano, para magustuhan ako ng babae, kailangang maging ganito ako. Gusto nga pala ng babae na mahilig uminom ng matcha. Mahilig nga pala ng matcha yung mga babae. Sige, mag-ano ako, magkukunwari akong mahilig ako sa matcha para mapansin ako ng mga babaeng to. So once na nakuha nila yung feelings na yun, doon ako mag-set ng move para maligawan ko siya. That's what he's tried to that's what the context is. Yes, Twister. No. No. Do not go to Twitter. Do not go to Twitter. Everything you search and ask for Twitter, they're gonna give you a random shit. Pick me is like girls who wants attention to the opposite gender. Sounds BS, to be honest. That's what I'm saying. So, in this situation, eto si Vanta, sinabi niya na hindi ako performative man. Parang sinabi na, hindi ako hindi ako katulad ng mga lalaking nagkukunwari mahilig sa matcha para lang ma-impress ko yung mga babae. Are you fucking serious? parang he's basically generalized all of the guys who like matcha are performative man, which is mga lalaki mahilig sa matcha ay nagkukunwari para may ma-impress silang hindi lang babae, para may ma-impress silang tao. Gago ka ba? Kaya napatanong si Millie tsaka si Ena sa point of view niya eh. Katangahan yun. Yeah, that's two. That's the other meaning. No, the no what because as I can see, as I can see what he tried to implement, what he said that a man who likes matcha is basically a performative man who's trying to impress not just women but other people. They were trying to impress other people by pretending that they like something that they like. So he's basically said he generalized every man who likes matcha is a performative man. If you try to listen to his tone, if you try to listen to his tone and the way he tried to defend his opinion, it's basically like that. I met a lot of people like this, and they are so annoying to the fact that I gladly ignoring them on my on work. Yeah, but like I said, the way he said and the way he tried to defend himself for what he said is clearly different. Shit, it's really hard to explain in English, but I already explained to Wolfie what he's tried to do. Yeah, that is bullshit, man.
Hey, just play Night Raid. Be a girl and play Souls games. That's how you'll be performative. That's a performative woman right there.
Performative woman plays Souls games?
Again, this American mentality is always impressed me.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Yeah, technically.
women aren't supposed to like Souls games.
You look like you're always scheming, Bam. Your face.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't have as much options as you guys. I don't know.
Here's the thing. He said I'm not a performative man, but the way you deliver it, if you there's different ways to deliver it, and by doing that, you will always get a different outcome. I will say like that. And like I said, the way Vanta says it, it's pretty different. And the way I heard and how he tried to deliver it, it's clearly what I said earlier.
Why?
Yes, because you're not pick meing hard enough.
Yeah, if he doesn't like matcha, just say so. He doesn't need to say, I don't like matcha. I'm not a performative man. Dude, just say I don't like matcha. What are you trying to defend yourself with? What are you trying to defend yourself? If you don't like something, just say it. You don't have to make it long. It's basically said, I don't like going I don't like I don't like ramen because it feels okay. I'm not okay. I almost said something really bad. No, I'm not gonna say it. But yeah, no, no. And I'm glad I didn't I'm glad I didn't retook audition from Nijisanji. Holy
Hey,
shit!
I'm not like other girls.
If I actually continue auditioning on Nijisanji and I got in, I might gonna have an enemy inside of Nijisanji EM.
You do look like you're scared.
Can we do a photo shoot?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, in the photo booth
before
over here.
and after.
I can't even tell.
What the fuck did you do?
Girl.
Ew.
Licking a lollipop. What's wrong with that?
Lollipop's yummy.
Use my.
So yeah, if you're gonna jump across, you have to grab the mountain.
Yeah, grab your
Don't
nuts.
just
man.
jump off. Left click, left click. It's just.
I just imagine in an alternative timeline, Rei being part of Kurosanji. Dude, I'm not gonna last long. I'm not gonna last long. You see how I behave. I don't like people try to act smart but end up being a dumbass. And I'm not tolerating people acting like I have my own opinion, but I don't care about your opinion. You guys know what I'm trying to say? People who's making opinion and doesn't take other people's opinion, it's a it's a red flag. And most of the Kurosanji there are like those. Jesus Christ. It's pretty good. I if I actually got into Nijisanji, I might gonna have a fight with other people. I might gonna end up having a lot of enemies.
Climb.
First, Babu.
Okay.
Just run and grab the mountain. Grab the...
Nice.
Oh my god. Okay, thank you.
You really don't even have to jump. Oh, left, 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 left. And you're gonna run out of stamina.
Go to the left. Go to the left.
Wait, do I have? Yeah, I have peak. If you guys have peak, we can do peak if you want.
I'm going to the left.
Oh no! Oh no!
You are not going to the left. You're going up. No.
Was that
Babu, we
Babu?
got
Oh no, was that?
You have to
one
just
Babu?
just climb left. You did it right the first time, Anna. You just have to climb left.
I might. The thing is, I'm gonna be a bully to the bully. I might bully other bully because they are being a douchebag bullies. I don't tolerate those kind of people.
And you are going up. You are going almost straight up.
Why didn't you grab her?
Okay, we're almost there.
What? We're almost there?
Yeah,
Yeah.
almost there.
So cool.
Just need something for Enna. I don't know what she got hit by, but like, yippee! First mountain done.
Yippee!
Yum, 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 yum.
Oh, frick, I'm burning. Here, Babu, eat the well done marshmallow. Or the coconut.
Oh.
Did you guys know that the coconut is not a nut?
Coconut.
Yeah.
Nut.
Yeah, no shit.
This is poison.
Oh. What? What did you eat?
Alright,
What's your
Oh,
health?
green. Ouch. Ow.
You know what? At this point, some of the Western facts or like a knowledge is some of them are sham.
All right.
Oh.
Sorry, I needed a really hard surface to break the coconut on.
Nothing's harder than my. I mean,
Proud of you.
oh, thank you. You can just ignore it. This is my worst nightmare. It's okay. I'm here. I'll have you. Okay.
Ah.
I believe.
Holy moly.
To the left, Anna. To the left, left,
Yeah,
left,
what?
Anna.
Okay, here's gonna be the last thing. People who keep saying about the way. Okay, I'm so sorry. I just want to get clear. So Vanta said he's not a performative man, and he tried to explain everything and why he and defend his opinion. He's basically performative man. He's trying to he's trying to show the girls that I'm not like this. I'm not like that. I'm my own man. That's the way he tried to impress other people. Do you guys get what I'm saying? It's basically like reverse psychology shit, and that's how I see it.
Left.
Bananas are berries that grows on bushes. Yeah, you're right. You're actually right about that.
Hey, not up. To the left. You are not going left.
Oh my god!
You are not going left. That was not left.
How do you go left?
You just have to press A on your keyboard.
I know I am. What do you mean I know I am?
You're right, I was left clicking. I'm so confused.
So insane.
Grabbing Babu's body. It's so funny.
I'm like, girl, you will not die again. We're at the bottom of this mountain.
Why does it rain like every 2 seconds?
It's a rainforest.
I'm gonna eat this even if it's
Ah, the
poisonous.
banana
Maybe I will try.
I mean, hey, to each their own, homegirl.
Oh, you got the banana. Yeah, eat it. Oh, nice. Wait, it's poisonous. Also, the banana
very poisonous.
Yeah, I
Can I
can see
eat
you
this?
like go purple. No, don't eat the. It's right.
That's
my
I don't think you
leftovers,
can.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I can't even eat it.
Oh, you idiot!
What's that?
Okay, here, you guys, you're not allowed to play with banana peels. You're done. No more banana peels for you two. You've lost your banana privileges. That's the way I just went up.
Oh no, is there nothing here?
Honestly, it's not looking like it. Oh, wait. Okay, we might need to ask them to do another maneuver.
Oh no, I don't like the sound of that. I don't like the...
Yo, if you guys want to carry 2 dead bodies, sure.
Never mind, I can't make this either. We're f***ed. There might be a chance. There might be a chance. The fog is right here. If we fuck up now, it's over.
Babu.
Yes.
I'm dead. Oh, I'm so f***ing dead. I'm so f***ing dead. I'm so Please. I'm holding up for a hero. I'm holding up. I'm trying. I'm really trying. It's so cold. We're so it's so over, guys. GG.
I love you all.
What's happening?
I'm getting a Canadian flashback. Is this
You're
why
getting
you
your
died?
flashback.
What the hell?
I don't know. What's happening? I can't see the vision. I see a lot of Canadian mountains. What's happening? I'm gonna die with you, man. No, Babu! I'll carry you to the top.
No, you're also dead.
No, we're dead. I'm dead. I love you all. Oh my god, bro.
Oh my gosh, he's still alive.
There's no way to stand here.
Okay, never mind. You're dead. Good luck. It's just gonna get colder and colder.
Join us. Yeah, you're dead. We're ghosts now.
Fuck.
I can't believe we died. That's crazy.
That was so fun.
Yeah, sorry
Oh
guys,
my
I keep
God.
dying and using all of our supplies.
Oh my god.
I just got
no.
beat like 2
It's
days
my
ago.
fault. It's my fault. As a man, how am I letting women fall?
Oh my god, stop. Don't say that.
Did you have fun, Babu?
Yeah, that was so fun. This game is so funny.
I'm not. Okay, it's time to be serious.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
So
I'm
cute.
like using my coochie too.
What?
Gucci slider, let's go.
No, that's a torture one.
Oh no, Clara. Holy shit, you're stuck.
Oh my goodness.
God, what?
Oh my god. Let me help you.
How did that happen?
Wait, what's going on?
Your leg was inside. I don't even know.
You were so stuck.
Well, I'm proud of you guys. We made it up again. Now we just have to survive the rainforest. We got an anti-rope cannon. Oh, whoa. I was just showing you guys that it floats.
Did
you know, I wasn't.
lose it?
Oh my god. He's trying to impress.
No. I am a competent man.
Is he have a is he have his does he have a male complex or something? What the fuck?
Not performative.
Isn't that the one?
Oh my god. He sounds like he has a he sounds like he has a he has a male complex. Why you keep bringing it up?
If you can't bear like kids.
What?
What? No, that's infertile.
Oh, you idiot.
How the f?
Oh, impotent. He sounds gay. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Wait, I want to hear that again.
I wasn't. No. I am a competent.
Oh, impotent and competent.
Man. Not performing.
You really want to drive that home that he's competent, manly man. Ah. And he is a Nijisanji hero. Hero group. And this is our hero? Damn.
Isn't that the one if you can't bear like kids?
What?
What? No, that's infertile.
How the f?
Impotent.
Oh, that's impotent.
No, impotent doesn't mean you can't have kids.
What does it mean?
It just means you can't get it up.
Yeah, what up?
Don't worry about it.
What? Wait. Impotent. No. Wait. Teka lang. Is impotent baok? Wait. Give me a moment. Let me check. Cause really? Wait, is impotent? I hope it's not wrong. Is impotent. Impotent is just you can't get it up. It says here you still get erection even you have an erectile dysfunction. You still can. It is possible to still. It says here you still can get erection by it. But you guys said impotence is just you can't get it up. You still can get erection by it. Are we on the same page or no? Because English is so confusing right now. Okay. I asked Google. I also asked Google. Gradual changes often start slowly, where you may get an erection sometimes, but not every time. Quality. Oh my god, quality. What kind of quality do you have? Like veiny ones? Eh, Wow. Wow.
What?
It's okay.
I thought we have to go up.
Oh
And,
no, not again, Babu.
Babu? You can jump down and grab this line. It'll be okay.
I'm gonna do it!
You got this. You got this.
Nice! Yo! Babu montage.
It's just that as a man, I feel that I.
He just told himself that I'm not a man who tried to impress someone or get any notice by someone. What are you doing, man?
Should be doing, I should be doing my best.
And I don't want to do anything.
Okay, I can carry you up. So that means I just have to be ahead of Anna and help her up every single time, so she has to do nothing. If I can't fulfill this single act, then I failed as a man.
And if I can't rely on a man, then I have failed.
As a man, you should calm the fuck down. Keeps bringing up being a man. Really?
To be a woman. Rely on a man, then I have failed. To be a woman.
Wait, I don't know about that one. Does anybody want this?
I can break the coconut.
Tangina, bakit pati ikaw nadamay ka?
You gotta be careful around those.
I just want to eat my coconut.
Be careful, there's a bunch of them up here, guys. It's just more landmines.
Oh, what? Oh my god, there's so many. Holy moly.
Okay, where do we go next?
The crap.
You dumbass.
Did he fell?
Yeah, it exploded. Can you make it back up?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Oh!
Shit. Hello?
I saw him fly.
Oh, puta. You idiot.
Baba, are you okay? Baba?
Alright, Anna, come back over here.
Ay, estúpida. Estúpida.
Millie! What the f? How did everybody get f***ing hit?
Bubble!
I'm okay, I'm okay. I'll figure it out.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Nice.
Do we just climb from here? Oh.
Yeah, we're almost there.
We can honestly just walk.
Yep. What? Crazy.
Oh my god, I feel like I'm gonna get easy by this game.
We made it. Yippee!
We did.
You guys can have the marshmallows.
Dear Diary, bad news. It's too long, I'm not gonna read this.
Alright, we ball. The parasol.
The parasol.
Oh my god, there's a tornado coming. Should we be worried about this? Guys?
Yeah, we should. Yeah, we might be dead actually.
What? What?
You know, I haven't seen one this up close in a while.
And he left the items. Really.
In my defense, I didn't know that you could grab onto the walls to prevent being pulled. I did not know that.
Where's Babu? Babu? Guys! I'm gonna die! Oh my god, I'm getting a concussion to the max. I probably broke my neck. Holy moly.
Oh shit, those
Guys,
those sandworm.
Where's the night rain?
Anna!
Oh, you idiot.
Oh no.
No! No!
Oh! No! Oh,
She's gone. We have to go, guys. We have to. Oh.
Aray ko.
Okay, so grab onto the wall. Grab onto the wall right now. Grab onto the wall that's nearby.
Oh shit. I'm still. I grabbed the wall.
I grabbed the wrong wall.
Oh, I'm fucking dead. They're dead. Oh, they're dead.
Stay alive. Stay alive.
I'm dead. Oh shit. Oh, I thought.
No! Wait, Millie, what happened? Did you just immediately give up?
Yeah, I did.
Why? I could have saved you.
I didn't trust men, so.
What? Okay, that was a good comeback. That was a good comeback.
That's literally my job. I'm supposed to give my life for you. What the fuck is this?
Oh no.
Putting there. Did you guys find where we were talking about?
Oh, this one. I can't. Nice. I don't know if I can.
I got you.
God.
There should be footing. Oh.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh wait, I might be dead.
How did I die?
You're in
the
the
lava.
lava.
Rises. Oh, will they see me if I rise?
I am the lava ghost.
It should be okay. It should be okay.
I just fell really hard, and then I fell into the lava.
Later.
Honestly, this is fun. It's like mountain climbing.
Because it is mountain climbing.
What it is.
Yeah, climbing mountains.
Yeah. We have a friend that did a mountain climbing and then he jumped and then he broke his legs.
Oh my god, I remember him.
Yeah, it couldn't work.
Oh no.
Oh I fell.
Millie, how did you die?
I was talking about our coworker that broke his legs, and then I stepped my footing, I guess.
You're following in his footsteps.
Yeah. It was apparently gross because you could see his bone. When he landed, he used his feet, and then you could see the bone.
Oh god.
What? The bone of my sword?
Yeah.
Oh my god, cringe.
That sounds really painful.
Ew! Vanta, it's all about your wee wee, man.
It's another show reference. You can't even make the excuse that it's in Japanese because he says it in English no matter what language you watch the show in. I'm not talking about my dick.
No,
you literally said at the beginning of the fucking stream.
Bro, why do you remember that, bro?
Yeah, bro.
This is it, dude. This is it.
Yay! You did it!
If I say yes, will you take me with you?
Here you go.
Beam bomb!
What is this, flares? Oh. What is this, flares?
Oh! Wait, what?
Where are you going?
Don't do it, bro.
Bro!
Don't do it.
Bro!
Why did you leave Clara, bro?
It's not worth it,
Was
bro.
it worth it, bro?
Bro.
Oh no, you really jumped off. Is it my turn too?
No! Nope!
Do we just...
Oh my god, Clara.
It's not worth it. You achieved anything you wanted, bro. Bro. You have fun, bro.
I have to do this, okay?
Oh my god, is that us? The empty seat?
game was actually insane, bro.
Thanks for playing.
What the
Yeah, thanks for playing.
There's no rope!
Thank you for having it. Where is the rope? What the heck?
Oh my god.
Go up,
It's because I
idiot.
didn't save women! I failed as a man!
That's okay. I failed as a woman.
As a woman.
We both failed. You failed to save me, and I failed to be saved.
Oh my god. Yeah, I have the game. I wanna play more. I wanna play some games a little bit, but I need to rest. So yeah, tomorrow I will play Wuthering Waves. I will play Wuthering Waves, doing some story. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It might gonna change. Yeah, I will ask Anna-chan about it too. It's more the merrier. It's better that way. Alright, thank you so much. Thank you so much for watching my stream. I really, really appreciate it, everyone. Okay, so yeah, I will update you what will happen. So yeah, thank you Sven, thank you Wolfie, thank you Eno, thank you Nero, thank you Boon, thank you everyone. Yeah, tomorrow, let's see if I'm gonna play Wuthering Waves, Arc Knights, or I might gonna do Resident Evil if I got it early. Yeah, it's gonna be it. Thank you so much. Have a great day, great time, guys. Bye bye, guys. Bye bye.